Boogity boo.
Ah, you scared me.
Well, I try.
Oh,
How we doing, Jess?
I'm good. This isn't working quick enough for me to pull off what I wanted to do, but Kory,
Jess.
beam me up.
That's funny. I had a friend of mine. He's passed away a few years ago, but when we were kids, he used to have a shirt that said, "Beam me up, Scotty. This planet sucks."
That's cool. That is cool.
So I was trying to ask you earlier, are you wearing like a Star Trek shirt or something?
No, it does kind of go though.
I can't.
It's just a blue t-shirt. I was cold and then I put a long sleeve underneath, and yeah. It works though. Like look like McCoy.
All right.
Okay. Well, we're doing Star Trek movies, you know. It's got 13 films, you know, possibly over a dozen TV series, television series, cartoons.
A buttload of TV series.
Yeah. Many
Books.
novels, yep, video games, and comics. So but we're covering the movies tonight mainly. We'll maybe go over some of the folks' favorite shows or what got you into Star Trek or our entrance. Beam me up, smile. Jay. Welcome. Dan Shine. Did I miss him?
The comment Dan posted just above Jay's.
Hello, Stacy from Makers of Movies. Yeah,
Hello.
It would be interesting to see Orc in a Star Trek movie. Hold on.
What would Orc be?
Ask nicely, and Jess will tell you about the time Andy Dick tried to get him in his worm. That's awful.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm now lost for words. There are no words. Should we get our guests on? This is a lot of movies to cover.
Yeah.
We'll hopefully get through them, chat, join in, and we'll try to bring up your opinions as much as we can. But we do have a big one.
That's what she said.
I was. Who should we go on first? Bring on. Here we go. This guy. I tried to do an update on his little cartoon, but then now I've made a mistake because the hat has changed, as you will see here.
What's
Daniel
up?
Shane.
Live long and shocker, or however that goes. Yes. How are you guys doing tonight?
I'm doing
good,
great,
Dan.
It's good to hear. Good to hear. I'm excited. All of these years, I've known you guys now for over 6 years now, 6 years and change, and we've never done Star Trek anything. We've never done Star Trek anything on my channel, so I think this might be like one of the first actual podcasts I've ever actually done on Star Trek. So I'm excited.
Good.
Very cool.
Glad we could be your first.
There you go. Busting the cherry.
All right. Well,
Speaking of busting cherries.
Excuse me.
I was going to make a Deanna Troy comment, but never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah. Anyway, let's bring on another classic, regular. They're all regulars now, but this guy.
That's not a phaser.
It's a great picture. Yeah. Phaser set to kill, baby.
Hello.
Make it so.
Hello, Jay, the Stingray.
What's up, guys?
Damn it, Jay. That was much
Glad to be here, man. Glad to be here for the
Always glad to
Star
have
Trek,
you.
man. I'm a big fan, and I'll get into it, but I'm not very versed in the newer stuff, so I'm pretty much a 90s. 90s is really where it was at for me.
That's the
Holy
peak.
shit. Is that Mikey in the comments?
That
wow.
is Mikey.
Thanks, Mikey. It's been a long time. Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
Dying
what's
Breed
up,
Good
buddy?
to see
Media
you, Mikey.
and Views Parallax.
JG, what up? Yeah,
Says he
yeah.
don't give
Deep
a
Space
flying
Nine is
bat
the Deep
Fly-
Space Nine is the peak for me.
about Star Trek, but I will support the stream. Well, thank you for supporting the stream. And yeah, chime in what you do know, or just maybe we'll inspire you to check a few things out. I'll let y'all read that. And yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. And last but not least for now, he is becoming a regular and he's known throughout the community. We've got
Hmm.
the Daily Ghost.
And you got a cartoon already.
I just look like a, what do they call people? I look like a thumb.
It's just, yeah, they there. You actually, it was modified. Even yours was modified. I think I gave you one your first show, which is rare.
Yes, yeah, I
Way
do
back,
remember.
But
Yep.
tried to
Yeah.
modify to your most recent look. That
these
didn't
these
work out. You're
take
wearing the
days
glasses.
for Jess to perfect these. So
Well, let's not
There's
use
a
the
lot
word
of time.
perfect in those pictures.
what are they? Mario Paint? Is that what you're using for these guys?
Basically, classic paint.
Hey, well, thanks for having me. It's good to see you guys. I'm excited to. I'm kind of like Jay. I'm more with the earlier stuff than the newer films, even though I've seen them. But we'll get into it. But I'm definitely more the earlier stuff.
Well, perfect, because we're not, as Kory always tells everybody, we're not here at the Rumble to necessarily like everything that we're talking about. So it's good to have different views. Tell us why you hate it, or why you only watched it once, or not at all. Didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, the trailer sucked. You didn't care for it. Basically, it's because that's why.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, honestly, like I didn't watch the new movies because I didn't want it to taint my thoughts of Star Trek. I've heard people say that they're good. The what is it, Chris?
The Kelvin timeline.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chris.
we're getting into it, but I will say, Jay, I think it does respect it. That for a fan, yeah, I've got a comment that basically when we get there,
You've got Simon Pegg plays Scotty. Is that right?
yeah.
Yeah. I'll have a lot to say about those.
I like
but-
him.
And I think you'll like it. And one thing I will say that I had a note for later is one of the greatest things about it, it doesn't tarnish anything that came before it. It doesn't try to erase in a sense. It's like,
Well,
but they did it in a way that they could do. Oh, I'm just gonna read that ahead of time.
alternate timeline. I mean, I guess you could kind of.
It is. It respects what came before while allowing to move forward in its own thing.
That's about the best you can do.
So
Creating
I'll
something
reserve my comment
somewhat
until we
new.
get there.
without tarnishing the past, I guess. So that's good.
well, before we jump into each individual movie, for each of you, and you can go around on this one. What got you into Star Trek? Don't go too deep into it if it was a movie you watched first. And what series are your favorites, if any, of the TV shows?
Okay.
Or anything else Star Trek you want to mention aside from the movies? Is that too much?
No, that's cool. So for me, definitely TV first, although the movies weren't far behind. But I can remember watching Star Trek with my family when I was, barely walking. So it's kind of like a forever thing. Being able to watch Next Generation a little bit into it as they aired, and especially Deep Space Nine as it aired, which Deep Space Nine is kind of the hype for me. A lot of people always had this sort of tribal fandom between that and Babylon 5. There's some, some similarities to it, but Deep Space Nine to me is just such a wonderful series, and it's the one that for some reason a lot of people haven't watched, which I always beg them to, because that show, it's so just rich and deep, and from the pilot to the last episode, things connect, and it had that sort of continuing story. You couldn't jump into Deep Space Nine and just watch, Next Generation you could, and certainly the original series, but Deep Space Nine for me is the absolute height of Star Trek. Great actors, Louise Fletcher, playing Kai Wen, and Mark Alamo as Gul Dukat. They just had really interesting and complex villains, and to me, if it was just Star Trek in general, Deep Space Nine is the height of it for me.
All right. Jay, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, Next Generation was everywhere. Like, at a time when we didn't have as much selection as we do now, and it was, once it ran for a little while, it was on syndication all the time as well. So that's really what got me into it. And I went back, watched the original series, watched, all the movies, and then of course DS9, that was a huge one for me as well. DS9 is probably my favorite also. And then Voyager, and then I pretty much fell off after that. But I really enjoy all the original stuff, and Deep Space Nine and TNG as well.
Ghost.
Yeah, for me it was just growing up and seeing the I guess I'm aging myself a little bit, but like the original series, the 60s one that was on repeat a lot more often in the 80s. And my mother, I don't think my dad was so into the show either way, but my mom was really into it. Never really understood why she was so passionate about it. But just seeing those. And then when Star Trek 2 came out, I did not see the first in the theater, but the second one I did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, I
That's
was
cool,
young.
man.
Yeah, I was only 7, but that's the thing. My mom was such a fan. It was like she had to take me, even if I probably didn't really know what the heck was going on for the most part. But and then it just went, it spiraled from there, at least with the original cast and all that. So
that's probably the best movie too, in my opinion.
Yeah, most people say that. I don't know if I would agree, but I get it. I totally get it. It's an awesome film for sure.
Mm-hmm. God,
what's up, Ben?
Ben Grimm.
Cole, what's up?
What's up, Ben?
Is it my turn, Jess? You want to go?
You can go. And Cole, hello.
For me, it was Next Generation. I didn't give a damn about anything else. When Deep Space Nine came out, Next Generation was still on, and it just confused me more than anything. So I stuck with Next Generation. Besides that had Counselor Troy in it, and she was fucking hot.
We'll get there. We will definitely get there.
Have you seen Kira Nerys or Chase Masterson's character, Leela? DS9 had some babes too. I'm just saying.
Or Dax.
They
on
weren't.
Voyager,
They
man. Come
weren't.
on.
No.
They weren't Troy. Anyway, but yeah, Next Generation definitely was like, that was my favorite show of the Star Trek shows. But the original, and I'm not old enough to remember when it was on first run, but when Nick at Night played it, that's where I'd see the original, and I always enjoyed watching those.
Very nice. Is that what you got, Mr. Kory?
Yes, that's what I've got. Next Gen for the win.
Hey, I love Next Gen too, just to be clear, but
how can you not? How can you not love Next Gen, man?
No, there's I mean, I always say it, like Star Trek's something, like if you do have kids, you should show it to them. I mean, it's a very I think it's a show that we need nowadays. It's a very uplifting vision of the future, and Deep Space
that is true.
Nine.
But are the new ones really conveying that and conveying like comfort in the future too, and like Next Gen did?
There is some good to be had. Actually, season 3 of Picard is excellent, and that wraps everything for the Next Generation cast.
I still have yet to see that because I watched the first 2 episodes of Picard and didn't really want to watch it then.
It struggles.
I'm going to skip to season 3 when I can.
Well, you still kind of need to watch to get.
I don't. Then I won't make it. Like if they didn't do enough in the first couple seasons with the first season,
there's some good moments there too.
I just want to get back with the Next Generation. It did not feel like the Next Generation. That's what I wanted out of Picard. And
you will be very happy with season 3 because season 3 almost feels like a direct continuation that the show just never ended, and they're just.
Then I'll just jump to season 3 and let my mind catch me up.
Well, you can look at a recap. I mean, it'll get you there, but it's a mixed bag. Beyond does have some, or not Beyond. Discovery does have some good episodes. There's some bad writing too, and that's what a lot of it really comes down to. They're trying to do a little too much. Just Star Wars issue at the same time. I'm not saying it's all bad. It's just it's hard when you're trying to get somebody to have to focus on like 6 or 7 different things running at the same time. You shoot yourself in the foot. I think Voyager I love a lot, but you can see the writing suffer at times because it was at the same time as Deep Space Nine, and that's a lot of work. I highly recommend the recent Deep Space Nine documentary because it really kind of talks a lot about their struggles and everything, and also getting their ass beat by Babylon 5 for a while, because Babylon 5 was this revolutionary, cable sci-fi series at the same time. I think Deep Space Nine by far eclipses it, but it's worth the journey. Like I said, it's just it's a feel-good show in a weird kind of way. And Deep Space Nine is a war show. There's very unpleasant stuff really in that show that kind of mirrors different things going on now, just all the wars going on and everything. But it in its own way, it just feels good. It's a good time to watch it if you never have. And it's intense. Jeffrey Combs is in it. Tony Todd does maybe some of the best acting of his entire career in an episode of Deep Space Nine where he plays a grown-up version of Sisko's son. I don't want to give too much away.
Oh, really? Okay.
You could know nothing about Star Trek and just watch that episode and be like, God damn, that's 45 minutes of excellent drama.
There are some Star Treks especially the earlier series, you can watch an episode out of order as a non-fan.
Yeah.
And that's what gets you.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. There's so much, and Star Trek overall. What up, Chris? Overall,
Chris?
Star Trek is a TV property, and it's where it's at its best in the TV format. Because I'm sure we'll talk about trying to be Star Wars at times and failing, in my opinion, when it comes to some movies.
Almost like Monster of the Week episodes, but it's just something that's not pertaining to the main storyline.
Oh yeah.
Like, okay, we got a problem here, and so it'll be those one-offs that you can throw on anytime.
Yeah, like Next Generation would have the 2-parters and everything, and some really good time travel episodes if you're into that, or alternate history kind of stuff. It's really, there's some good ones. There's just some amazing Star Trek out there. So hopefully if somebody hasn't really dove in yet, maybe we'll inspire you tonight.
I do want to ask. Oh, go ahead, Jess.
No, mine's a long spiel. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I did want to ask everybody, who's your favorite captain?
Sisko.
Picard, man.
Not hating on that answer.
I'd have to go with Picard too, I think.
I have
Picard,
place, but I guess I gotta go with Kirk now at the moment. There's times I could have said Janeway even though.
Well, Kate Mulgrew is very good.
I like Janeway.
It
Yeah, but none of them are from Iowa. Kirk is.
But that's what Kirk is, and we'll get into that too. I've got so much to say about that too. I mean, I like getting the older stuff like you guys. It kind of dates myself. However, I'm kind of a late into the game as far as really getting Star Trek. I was 12 or 13 when I was starting to get into it. This is probably Next Generation's ending. So you're going to have Generations coming out soon.
You're older than that when Next Gen ended. You're older than that.
Yeah.
Was 90?
Next Generation ended in 94.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
I thought it ended later than that.
Because they went right into movies is why it felt like for the rest
Yeah,
of
the
decade.
movie was the same year.
And the show was still
Generations,
just syndicated over, and it probably didn't have at least a weekly show on
Yeah.
affiliate station,
Oh,
if not nightly by then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like, all these things kind of fell together with Star Trek. Now I'd watched parts of the movies probably on TV before, seen some parts of episodes of both Next Gen and the original series, knew who all these characters were, Spock and Kirk. That stuff was in you as a little kid. It's kind of like even if you've never seen them, you know who they are, like the Easter Bunny or Freddy Krueger. But so during this time, I have an English class, and I have a
serial killer.
I was trying to be, vast in my, but I had in my English class. So this is, I'm guessing by 7th grade, I have to write a paper or some sort of paper, but then he knows I'm interested in movies, and it's like, well, why don't you write a script instead? And he had this book, Trouble with Tribbles. It was about the making of Trouble with Tribbles, which had the script in it. Mm-hmm. And I think it was written by the guy who wrote the script. I think it was a fan who wrote Trouble with Tribbles and submitted the script, and they liked it. Anyway, long story short, so I got which was Ariadne was the script, Kory, that I wrote.
Oh, good God.
But I based it off of like the format of the script in Trouble with Tribbles, which we also then watched the episode. So that was like probably my first really focused episode of the original series. Thought it was great. And then around that same time, I'm doing a college play too. And a guy and his wife who were in the play were big Trekkies. And, this is the early 90s still kind of.
Uh-huh.
And so, you didn't have the big internet shit. So he's telling me about this stuff, which I'm kind of trying to get excited about Star Trek. And I think the uniforms are cool. He ends up giving me like a Star Trek magazine. They've gone to conventions, and yeah, so I knew Generations was coming up, and I thought that concept was a great idea. So I just immersed myself in Star Trek at this time. I think I've got about everything.
Are you aware that there's a Deep Space Nine sequel, episode 2, Trouble with Tribbles, where they go back in time?
Trials and Tribulations.
Yes.
Oh, great name.
So that was that's how I get, so of course later I've now watched all the Next Generation episodes. I'm sure I've seen every one. I've seen every original series, and I'm pretty sure most of Deep Space Nine. And I love all 3 of those series in some way or another. And I've seen a good chunk of Voyager. Now this is again, Voyager starting soon. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, well, here's my fresh start as to get new involved in Star Trek. And another teacher, my civics teacher, she was a big Trekkie. Well, we didn't get Voyager when it first aired in my town. We didn't have the affiliate UPN yet.
Oh, wow.
So she was having it video, a brother or something was videotaping it for her in another state and sending it to her. So during homeroom, I'd go down and watch Star Trek Voyager on my like free period. She'd write me a note so I could get out of whatever homeroom or.
Oh, that's cool.
And so it was the experience there, and Voyager kind of fell off with me, and I felt, it was still a good show. I've watched a couple episodes of Enterprise, didn't really get into that. It's not awful, but it wasn't what I wanted in the next Star Trek.
Enterprise is like kind of starts to come into its own towards the end when it was too late.
Yeah.
Voyager's big issue, and again, I love the show, love the crew, but the writing you could tell suffered. Like they just randomly in the last season threw major characters, Chakotay and Seven of Nine, together in a romantic relationship that just had no build. It didn't really make sense. They were doing a lot of stuff. I love Seven's character, but it was, it was also adding some sex appeal to kind of
Jerry
try and
Ryan.
step
Oh
up
yeah,
the ratings.
my
Yeah. Kate
Boston.
Mulgrew and her did not get along at all, and they're friends now.
Really?
Yeah, because a lot of scripts started to focus on Seven, and she wasn't thrilled with that. But no, that was actually Voyager initially. It was Genevieve Bujold. It was Janeway. In fact, she shot a pilot, which you can see with her, but I can't remember. I think she wanted to focus more on being a mom, so she backed out at the last second. But yeah, I like Voyager. It's flawed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, for me, after that, as far as the TV stuff, I never really got into anything else, and so I guess any last memories or thoughts about any of the other world? The animated series from like the 70s or Filmation was kind of all right but because I like those cartoons, kind of.
Man, I was a big nerd. I mean, I still am, but around that period of time, I was like a nerd, but I dressed like a skater punk type, like Jinkos and shit. But I was the president of our sci-fi club.
Oh, nice.
School.
Nice.
So that's
didn't
how
know that about
we actually like got the whole group together and went out and saw the Star Wars. The only time I mentioned Star Wars in this, but we saw when they re-released whatever the hell they're called now, the original movies, what I call Star Wars, the original movies. Yeah, the original
The
Mm-hmm.
trilogy.
despecialized.
And then went out and saw Generations when it came out, and then what was the one after Generations?
First Contact.
First Contact. That may be one of my favorite movies right there. But yeah, man, like I had some older friends that were into this stuff, and they got me into it. And after a few cocktails, you really get into some heady talk, because they, as far out as it is, a lot of it is really like close to how things are, like with if warp drive existed, and stuff like that. So it's you can really have some fun conversations with that stuff.
It's the human experience with Star Trek.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Not to
Hello,
mention all the technology that we have now that started off on Star Trek.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I wish we had some cooler stuff than just phone, but
That's it.
I wish we
what we
could
got.
beam places.
yeah.
No, I was expecting to be beamed places by now.
I don't know if I expected to like be beamed or holodecks necessarily, but I did. I was like, yeah, surely we'll be like traveling through space.
Huh?
There you go. Casual days.
This is me at the Voyage Home Museum in Riverside, Iowa. I think that's
Nice.
the name of it. The Star Trek Museum.
When I get out
Small,
and visit you guys, I'll definitely go to that.
It's small. It's not. Don't expect some big grand museum. It's got some cool stuff in it, but
I love that. I love that sort of shit. So I'm down.
Well, thanks to my buddy Chris, I was able to get these. They were actually on his camera. He visited from California.
Oh, nice. Nice.
He's supposed to be on a show here one of these days, but the schedule never works out.
Oh, you have to go.
I got a few pictures from Riverside to share. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
You beamed him up.
I beamed him.
Oh, it's very cool. I could see roughly when you took that too with the Star Trek 2009 there on the Kellogg's thing.
Actually, this was probably 2022, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. Well,
this is a museum. This is in the museum.
Nice. Yeah, hopefully people will dive into it. I know it's intimidating because there's just so much Star Trek, but
yes,
God, I would say at least watch Deep Space Nine and kind of see how you feel, and Because it's just such an epic story. The Dominion War series.
I don't know if Deep Space Nine is the one to get the Fairweather fan in. I'm sure most would say the Next Generation.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. I mean,
and I'm original series, you know.
Yeah, some
1 and
people are
2.
strange if it's older than, if it predates the 80s, they just won't watch it. I just know too many people like that. So I don't know.
A
I
lot
feel
of
like you
people are
might.
like that.
Yeah, I feel like you'll have more success next gen. It's kind of like Doctor Who. You're fine. You'll be able to start with the 2005 reboot, and you won't be confused. But yeah, oh, it's so cool.
Now, if you put a quarter in that, does it move up and down? And
No, I think they use it in the. It's the USS Riverside, the model of the Enterprise.
it'd be cooler if
And
you put a quarter in it and moved up and down.
we're gonna get to it. I think I have one last picture. Me standing in the future birthplace in the original timeline and hometown of Captain James T. Kirk.
That's nice. Nice. How many Trekkies do you think had sex like right on top of that, Jess?
No, as I'm touching it.
None.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Jess, it rained the night. It rained the night before. You're okay.
Okay, good.
I would say not as many as you think.
It's a near town square, so I'm not so sure that would be too easy of a task. Though it isn't kind of in between two buildings, hidden. So
There you go. There you go.
All right,
Jess,
before
for
we
anybody
get
that's
into-
watching this, yeah, you're good. Just wait till it gets dark and you're good.
before we get too much further into this, Dan, how many porn parodies are there?
Oh God, there's a lot. Yeah, all of Star Trek. There is a lot. I couldn't even tell you the number, to be honest with you. And Cole, I do highly recommend it to you. Yeah, Deep Space Nine is kind of the. Some people criticize it for this reason, but it's kind of the war show. Not to say that there's not some great comedy, the Quark stuff, but it's kind of like Cold War paranoia. A lot of things, like I said, that mirror things that are going on now. It's a lot deeper than I think people would expect.
Actually, now that you say it, since you said that title again, Deep Space Nine sounds like it should be a porn parody.
Deep Space 60.
it really is a good show if you get into it, and especially, again, if you've gotten into other Star Trek, it is. I love Quark.
Oh yeah, have
That was
any of you been to Vegas when they had the Hilton Star Trek experience?
I did not, unfortunately.
I've never experienced something as cool as that in my life. You could go to Quark's bar. There's all sorts of videos of this on YouTube, but it was so immersive. Just I can't even describe. It's one of the coolest things I've ever done, and I think they still do the big Trek convention out there. But
I think you're right. They have a big
yeah,
and I was in the early Los Angeles days. They did have a museum that was almost like a traveling museum. It had the chair set in it built up.
oh yeah.
You could go sit at the Cheers bar, but it also had the other big exhibit of that was Star Trek Next Generation.
Mm-hmm.
By coming in.
Yeah. No, it was very
Next Generation
DS9
set.
focused. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was very DS9 focused, but there was a lot of everything, and it just some of the actors were so on point for the Star Trek experience. It's one of those defunct things I wish so bad that somebody would bring back. I mean, even if it's some of the newer stuff, I don't mind. Just bring it back. Have you ever been to a Star Trek convention, anybody?
No.
Okay. I have. I have. I've met Shatner. As far as the captains go, I've met William Shatner. I've met Scott Bakula, Kate Mulgrew, Avery Brooks, and yeah, I think that's all the captains that I've met. But I've met a lot of people from Star Trek. When you come into my library, there's a big Fangoria banner signed by everybody, but then right off to the side, there's this big Creation Entertainment Leonard Nimoy signed Spock thing that's like covers the whole wall from
cool.
the con, and that's one of the cooler Star Trek things that I have here.
So now my question is, did you hook up with a Klingon?
I tried. There was a Klingon cosplayer lady that I tried. Did not though. I wish I could say I did. I did win a Batleth Klingon. It's the Klingon weapon. I won that in a poker tournament from Spice Williams Crosby, and she was in one of the movies. She'll probably come up later, but that's another cool Star
You
Trek.
still have it?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. You don't have to get it. I was just curious. If you
I
still have
could
it.
get it, but I don't know how that works with YouTube showing weapons, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's not a real. I mean, it's a fictional weapon.
It's real, actually.
Well,
it's quite
you're not helping my point.
Did you ever see that?
Yeah, it would be cool if you like killed somebody with that. Be like famous for.
the intruder was disemboweled by a bat.
That would be really cool, actually.
Just the FBI guys are in there. It's just like making Star Trek jokes.
Can I get it back out of evidence, please?
Just playing with it in the evidence room.
Did you ever see that old SNL skit where Shatner's at the Star Trek convention?
Oh, Get a Life.
Yeah, it's like Get a Life, people.
I think you had sent that to me too, Ghost, but I hadn't seen it before.
Oh, really?
Or at least a little gift from it or something.
Yeah.
Felt a little too real. Can you imagine? Like he dealt with that. I mean, probably still does. Yeah, definitely, probably still does.
Yeah.
Dude's 95.
Yeah, I saw that like just recently.
He looks amazing. Like there was a commercial the other day, and I asked my wife, I was like, "How old do you think he is?" She's like, "I don't know, probably 70, 72." Like, no, I know he's like deep into his 90s. Gosh, it's crazy.
Doesn't like strike you as like the picture of like perfect health either. I mean, you know, Shatner's had a gut. He wore a corset to hide it, even on the movies. Yeah. But yeah, 95 and went to fucking outer space like a year or two ago. So he's doing pretty well.
Whatever he's doing, man.
Yeah.
Gin blossom going on there. He's probably a little bit of a drinker.
I get older and they stay the same age.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I wasn't ready for the voice. I'm trying to do. So are we ready to dig into these movies now?
Let's roll.
Star Trek, the pictures in motion.
Yes. Now we're supposed to have another person along with Dan about a year ago. Griffin recommended or said if we ever do Star Trek, he's got to be on. Well,
he deleted all his social media.
I know he's supposed to get back, but
yeah, I haven't
heard him yet. He was supposed to be coming on.
I feel like I probably got his number written down somewhere, but I couldn't find it.
So yeah, I don't know if he'll suddenly pop up, but anyway, well, I guess starts because we got a long ways to go, and then you can catch up when he does. So, as Kory was saying, and you can probably see. I think you can see Dan on the documentary Trekkies. Or am I confused?
Possibly. I don't know. I don't think I was on that. I was going to Star Trek conventions though, so it's entirely possible. Jess is shocked that I was on that. The only thing you might be thinking about, Jess, is he didn't end up making it, but I was gonna be in a Star Trek fan film. But I'm not in Trekkies. He's still shocked. No, I think the story Jess is thinking of is my buddy who turned his shed into a spaceship set, and it didn't look as bad as you would imagine it would be. And he was going to do a Star Trek fan film, and it never materialized. He's put a lot of money into making his shed into the
Dude,
bridge of the Enterprise. But
I've seen a lot of those people that build bridges, and they are impressive.
yeah, I've known people who have like decked out their like basement, and
Yeah.
it looks like a lot better than you
Yeah.
would think. They build it by hand, and
Mhm.
yeah, they're that hardcore about it, which I think is just awesome.
Mhm.
But no, that never got made. It would be a physical photo, but there is a photo of me in uniform somewhere. Star Trek: The Motion Picture. The one that Notori William Shatner famously saw this movie at the premiere, and he said, "Well, that's it. We gave it our best shot. It wasn't good, and it'll never happen again." So, as far as he was concerned, this was it for Star Trek. But I'm curious, Ghost. I'm curious, like, because this movie gets dumped on a lot. Do you like it?
Do I like it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well, then there's
Yeah.
No,
away.
That's the right answer, I think.
I mean, visually, it's kind of cool, and it does have like its own kind of unique kind of vibe or atmosphere to it. But it which I appreciate, but it doesn't work to me,
Yeah.
especially coming from the old TV show. It just, I don't know, felt too much like a drama or something.
Mm.
Yeah, I think too, like it was a year and a half roughly since Star Wars had come out, and they were definitely kind of trying to really capture that scope. This is coming off of Star Trek Phase 2, a canceled TV series that sadly did not end up happening. There is some spillover with that, with some of the cast, but Persis Kambata, who plays Ilya, like her character was in the show, but yeah, it's very slow, and it felt like at times like they're just trying to show off these cool visuals. It was quoted as the most expensive movie ever. At the time, it ended up not being true. Superman had them beat, but yeah, there's that like sequence that goes on forever where Scotty's just giving Kirk a tour, and it just felt like we're just trying to put on a light show. And a lot of it is a little bit of a slog, because it's like, oh, okay, we're going up against an evil cloud sort of thing. It's not the most compelling story, but it has its moments. I don't hate it. I actually kind of feel like it's a little unfairly maligned, but it is towards the bottom of my list, if I'm being honest.
I've even tried it recently just to give it another shot, and I do think I've seen it one time like fully, and then I've tried it, and then the last time I tried it is probably the furthest I've gotten into it, and I just can't finish it. Like, it just doesn't even feel like Star Trek to me in a lot of ways. I mean, it's not a bad movie. I can see there's appeal there for sure. But
yeah,
it ain't
There's
for me.
good elements, but
Yeah.
it is pretty boring
Mm.
in a lot of places.
they make a special effects movie instead of a character movie, and that's the issue. And you do see it later as we go on into these movies, where it's like, it's not Star Wars. Don't try and make Star Wars. That's a separate thing.
Well, it's kind of like you said, Star Wars had come out and Paramount was like, well, what do we got that we can do something similar?
Yeah.
And it's like, we have Star Trek. Well,
it was the most notoriously boneheaded move that TV ever made, canceling this show. I mean, William Shatner, like, famously said, like, he thought it was just done. He stopped thinking about it, went on with his movie career, and people just randomly started coming up to him when he was out, Captain Kirk. He thought, a year later, nobody'd be talking about it. And in syndication, it just became so massive. it was just so like I said, boneheaded of them to cancel the show. But yeah, it was a $46 million budget, which in 1979 money was pretty significant.
Well,
Yeah.
movie died.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, no,
Movie
has-
Eddie, I believe.
Movie Eddie. Up.
yeah,
Don't do drugs, kids.
I will say, if you're, a diehard, I don't think this movie is going to make you a Trekkie. Unfortunately, definitely start the TV show. But there is a Marvel 3-issue comic book adaptation that's a little bit different because it uses the original script and some of the scrapped ideas. Worth checking out. There was a lot of issues. Robert Weiss, the director, who's had great success in Hollywood. I mean, he had rejected certain sets and all these different things. It really caused them to go over budget. So there's a lot of fighting. Isaac Asimov, of all people, even consulted on this. And, it had its fair share of drama. Leonard Nimoy lawsuit over Paramount using the Spock likeness all over the place for these different ads. And there were a lot of issues. But yeah, it's just a little slow. It's a little slow. That's the big issue with this. And the whole cloud thing, maybe in a 45-minute episode that would work a little bit better. But as far as first movies go, I understand why it's not very well regarded.
And I hate the uniforms. Like
They hated them too.
Joe says it doesn't help make it feel like a Star Trek movie either.
Yeah, the actors despised it, and some of the direction they were given, it's like they just didn't feel like they were being allowed to play those characters, which after 3 seasons, which was a lot more episodes back then, they had a pretty good handle on how to do that. It is what it is. But my God, did they bounce back?
Jay, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this one either. Obviously, I was almost alive when this came out, but not quite. But yeah, I didn't see it until I just had to get through. I started with it when I started watching the movies, and thankfully, I enjoyed them more as they went on a little bit more. But
yeah, you do not want to show this one as, if you're trying to introduce somebody to Star Trek in the movies, it's like you got to be a real fan to sit through that whole movie, especially at this point in time.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's not the one to make new fans.
But very cool movie, Eddie, that you saw it in theaters. I don't think there's one of us here who
sadly
was able to do that.
No, sadly no.
So I'm going to be the bad guy here.
Oh,
I actually like this movie.
I'm glad to hear that.
If you cut out the bullshit, the 5 minutes of fucking going all the way around the fucking Enterprise and all that bullshit, the actual story, I actually enjoyed it. And the twist at the end, what were they calling it? Viger,
yeah.
Yeah,
you find out it's Voyager 6.
Yeah.
And then maybe it was just me and my maybe unhealthy like of religion, and it's seeming like they're dabbling in in a religious aspect because he's looking for the creator, and then the twist where the creator was actually us.
There's I don't want to get ahead because there's some ideas for this that end up being used later, but I will just say this is not my least favorite movie, and I know it probably will be for a lot of people, but it's not.
I don't know about
it's
my
not
least
mine
favorite,
either.
but it's low. It's very low.
It is. It's low for me too.
I haven't decided where I'm putting this yet.
That's what he said.
Leave it to you, Jess. pervert.
I'm sorry.
Leave that to Dan.
You're right. You're
I was
right.
about 2 seconds behind you on that.
Stay in your lane, Graham.
That's his line. Oh. Well, I guess any final thoughts on Star Trek: The Motion Picture? I mean, we need to go back to it. I don't know if we need to dwell on it too long though.
No, just don't judge. If you're new and jumping into it, and I know I hope sincerely that people will, if you haven't, take that leap into the awesome Star Trek universe. But don't judge by this, and don't start with this.
I feel like a lot of these too, you could just pick up anywhere along the way. You wouldn't be too lost, about what's going on. You'd be like, oh, this guy's the captain, this guy's the doctor, this guy's, he's got the ears. That's Spock over there. We all know him,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
So it's con time.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jess is reading something very intently.
He's laser focused.
Boo, Jess.
He's phaser focused.
It's
Stand by.
some of the effects a lot of times that people talk about, like it's a weird comparison, but there's this movie Arcade, and somebody saw it recently and just said, how do you like that? The effects were crap. And I was just like, well, you got to realize the whole virtual reality, these computer effects, like that was exciting at that time. So you have to
That was good. Yeah, for the time.
Yeah, Full Moon Arcade. Yeah. So sometimes people will say it about a movie like this, and I was like, well, this was like cutting edge. This was about as expensive of a movie as was being made at that time. So, and I think some of the stuff looks a lot better than modern CG. So.
These little bastards.
Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. Yeah, good. Definitely one of the more popular films in the franchise, and really kind of expanded the Star Trek mythos in regards to Starfleet, and kind of really connecting it to the naval protocol and everything. This one, in fact, oddly enough, I think this is the first movie that had the first completely computer generated effect with I believe it was the Genesis computer simulation in this. So they were messing around with a lot of new stuff, but
Wow, that's impressive.
yeah, this. And also just a direct sequel to a TV episode, which is kind of ballsy because now often that's a huge mistake, because you have some of this Marvel stuff where it's like, I got to watch this whole show to understand the movie. It doesn't work out too well nowadays. But Ricardo Montalban, who was a huge TV star on Fantasy Island at this time, they were fortunately able to get to return. And my God, this one's so iconic. You feel the hate between Khan and Kirk. It's just such an iconic villain. And strangely enough, they never actually come face to face in this movie. Yeah. So to be able to convey that through, the screen is just amazing to me. But yeah, I feel like this will be some of your guys' favorites. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
That's definitely what I remember about it was the Ricardo Montalban part, because it oh God, what was I, 7, I guess, when that came out, 6 or 7? Mm-hmm. And I was familiar just, through Fantasy Island. And I think that's how everyone knew him. And he was just, this host on this island, whatever. Yeah. And then the next thing you know, you see him in this movie and he's putting bugs in people's ears and, just everything. It was just, for that age, it was a scary experience in many ways, Yeah.
So,
yeah, I love it.
Sure. That effect scene still like really holds up too. It still gets under people's skin. And very if you see the TV episode beforehand, Space Seed, it really flows well because it's a very Star Trek ending. It's like, do I just kill the bad guy, or do I try and work something out? But yeah, like that's what the first one was missing. They just didn't have that villain, and that villain that certainly does have reason to be upset because he's lost his wife.
Yeah.
And we also get Kirstie Alley looking gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
What I was gonna say. That's what I mainly remember about this movie. One of my many Star Trek ladies that I was just infatuated with.
What was her name? Savick? Is that her character?
Savick.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know why that name sticks in my head. But it does. Probably because she was
It's
so
like-
hot in the movie.
At the time, I think like when I watched it, like she was already on Cheers, so I knew her from Cheers. I was like, oh wow, she's really young there. But yeah,
Yeah.
very, very attractive in that movie.
Yes. And well, I guess mentioning Paul Winfield doesn't get quite as exciting after talking about Kirstie, but he's a solid actor. I enjoy his work.
He looked pretty good in that uniform too, though.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that, Jay.
Handsome man.
No, it is awesome. Won't tell you where yet, but it definitely ranks towards the top. It is in the top 4.
Yeah, it definitely, because I was a Fantasy Island kid watching a lot of reruns of that with my mom. So, just to have him come back was
Get plain.
so cool. And obviously, I'm discovering
I had
this
to do it, 'cause-
not long. No. Hey, we could have had Tattoo somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have been in there.
He's in Forbidden Zone around the same time though, so he was doing his own thing.
He could have been the bug that goes in the ears.
There you go. Old Hervé Villachez.
Oh, too soon, Ghost.
Yeah, this one's definitely a crowd pleaser. It feels like the characters are the characters you knew and loved from the TV show, and and it's quotable. I mean, that Spock death, like that made my mom cry every time she watched it.
Yeah.
And we were a big Star Trek family, so that whole goodbye speech, I have been and always shall be your friend, and just even Shatner, you criticize his acting, but he's very good here. Of all the souls I've encountered in my travels, his was the most human.
Yeah.
Of all the souls I've encountered.
They really they do fit the roles though, and I mean the movies
They
their
do.
acting is
They do.
even
Yeah.
10 times better than the series.
No, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe Khan when he's like, "From hell's heart I stab thee."
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it works, and we get some Shakespeare quoting villains later in the franchise. But man, it works. It's some powerful stuff, and we'll segue into 3 in a bit, but it almost makes me think like they probably shouldn't have brought him back because it was just such a powerful moment.
Oh wow. I
yeah.
don't think I realized that movie, Eddie.
Oh, nice.
the
Yeah.
TV, the theme. It's
Yeah.
The Next Generation is the theme song for the opening of this movie, right?
Yeah. Jerry Goldsmith's score, I mean, God, one of the most iconic ever.
He's like top 2 for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I could easily see people putting him at
course.
1. I mean, there's just though we could do 6 hours just running down his resume.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is just like perfect science fiction. And thank God this movie was so good, because it was certainly, something where if this didn't work out, they might have just called it and said, this is just a TV property. We're not going to try and, go out there and compete with Star Wars anymore. And They do it, and they do it on a smaller budget because Wrath of Khan is a much more modest budget compared to the first one. So proof it's about story more than it is about flashy shows.
What year was this one again?
82.
So 82, and then Jedi was what, 83? Return of the Jedi?
Yes, 83.
So, and then 83, Star Wars was gone. I mean, for, theatrical purposes. So they kept going, obviously.
I would put this over Return of the Jedi, personally.
Well, I don't know.
You can make more of
it's
a
apples and oranges, man. I don't know. I'd need an Excel spreadsheet and some time.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely more of a Trek guy than a Star Wars guy.
You talk about Star Wars. When I say Star Wars, I'm only ever talking about the original 3 movies. And the first movie is called Star Wars.
Yeah.
None of that. What is it? Hope. Fuck all that. It's Star Wars.
No, it's been a minute since Star Wars has been good.
You're not wrong there. But that's all I'll talk about. The first 3 movies, man. They're okay. Well, Jess had enough. But the 3 movies, and I'm out, man.
Yeah,
you can have the rest of it, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, no, this episode, I mean, this movie is just so good. And yeah, you could just, if you're looking to jump in with this one, watch Space Seed first. It flows. It really adds to the experience.
I think that's why I like the second one more than the first one, because like in the original TV show, they were kind of, you could connect with the characters more because they were, they were just human. It wasn't like Star Wars. There's a lot of, I mean, I guess they have that in Star Trek too, a lot of aliens and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's why I have always liked Star Trek more than Star Wars, just because there's more of a connection there. And that's kind of how it transitioned from the first Star Trek to the second one, because the first one is so kind of cold, and it's hard to connect with the characters or what's going on. But in the second one, it's completely different. Right off the bat, you've got that crazy, what are they doing? They're like going through a simulation or something at the beginning.
Yeah.
But it feels so real, and it pulls you in immediately, even if it isn't real. And that kind of made it even more interesting. And then the whole scene at the end. Yeah.
Which is referenced a lot in all of the Star Trek series too.
Yeah.
They feel like, more fully realized characters. I mean, the Kirk's collecting of antiques and his love of old Earth things. It's very, and DeForest Kelly, I mean, who was significantly older even at this point. He's just so funny. His relationship with Spock, I think, was one of the highlights of the original series. And as we go on, I mean, again, this is pretty close, I think, to a perfect movie. I don't have a lot.
Humor's there, the action's there, the horror's there, the drama, the love story. It's all there. The sci-fi, of course.
Kirstie Alley.
Yes, and it is awesome. The story's great. The effects are great. It's like you said, from the beginning, Ghost, and this is one that if you had one movie to introduce somebody who didn't know Star Trek, this is definitely one of them, for sure. That would be great too.
Yeah. It also looks beautiful. Like if you get even just the Blu-ray, if not the 4Ks, and it plays perfectly. This is one of those ones, old sci-fi, and I'm a big hard sci-fi guy. Like I'm somebody that can sit down and watch like the original Solaris and just be enthralled and love it as slow as it is. But this is one that I do think you could even just show to a young budding sci-fi fan, and they will still probably love it.
It holds up, I think.
Yeah.
some of the other stuff, even going forward, I don't think holds up quite as well as this one does.
It's going to get, I think, a little more interesting with some of the sequels. Like I said, opinions start to kind of vary a little bit.
Yeah. I'd always heard that it was like 2, 4, 6, 8. Like it was always in the even numbers were the better movies.
Yeah, I can see that.
Which I kind of agree with a little bit, but right, Jess?
Eventually, too.
He's baiting.
Were you a fan of this one, Kory?
So I personally like this movie. I didn't have an issue with it at all. They cut out all the bullshit. There's no fucking 15-minute establishing shot of the fucking Enterprise or just going through space in the fucking credits or whatever else. So it was kind of nice. And I was trying to buy time for Jess to get back in here, but apparently that wasn't enough.
And everybody hates on that, like the 15-minute showing the Enterprise. I like it. I think it's cool. Like, obviously, they're like, look, we spent a ton of money. Let's get it in the movie, you know?
Put that shit in a behind-the-scenes feature.
I kind of like it, but, I am a nerd, so.
Yeah. No, and Eddie mentions, like, I mean, that's the thing with Leonard Nimoy, though. I mean, he basically wanted to be killed off, and that was until they offered him the director's chair, which we'll get into with 3.
That's what I was going to ask. Like, when they went from 2 to 3, was it? I mean, there's the Nimoy aspect, but was there like a backlash? So, like, that was so intense that they said, "Okay, we probably need to bring him back and search for him."
I think because Spock's a box office draw. I'm sure a lot of people. Yeah. But again, I mean, with Star Trek, there wasn't a guarantee that there would be another movie, so they just went for it. I mean, I talk about it a lot, and there's shows I love, like Buffy, where you're dealing with supernatural, so you can potentially bring somebody back from the grave, but you do that too much, it kind of just ruins the moment. And Spock dying was just such a wonderful, emotional moment. So I can't say that I would have agreed with it, but then again, but we got a lot of awesome Spock moments in the rest of the movies, so it's not all bad.
I don't think I knew you were a big Buffy fan, Dan.
Yeah, no, I'm a huge Buffy fan. In fact, when they canceled the new series, I was actually kind of glad because Joss Whedon's an asshole, but like he knew how to write, and I just don't think they would have hit the same Buffy tone.
It was just in production, right? It never went past.
Oh, they shot a pilot.
They did.
It just supposedly it just was not.
I feel like that's really something it's going to be real hard for that to translate into current times.
I think so. I mean, it was late 90s, but it's still like a very distinctly 90s kind of show. And it just, I don't know. Chloe Zhao has made some great movies, but I don't think of her as like the person to bring back Buffy. I don't know. I would have been happy to be wrong, but that's one of those ones I'm kind of glad did not come to fruition because,
So you're a TV series over movie guy then? And
for Buffy, yeah, absolutely. The movie's
fired. You're fucking fired.
The movie's just a fun 90-minute movie.
Movies, you can't even compare
Buffy.
those two things, man. They're not comparable.
No, I don't think you can, and I'm a Buffy movie fan over the.
I like them both.
Sometimes
For
it's just
different
too
reasons.
much. Like Starfleet Academy, like I tried, and part of it's not the best writing in the world. Part of it is just, again, you're throwing too much Star Trek out there, and there's something about it. I always thought Starfleet Academy was an interesting concept, but you do kind of need more grizzled, older people.
Well, they talked about that
You
clear
know.
back in the Enterprise days of doing a Academy
Yeah.
series.
Yeah. No, they did. And there were a lot of different concepts for that, but I think, I don't know if it was Will Wheaton or somebody made it a joke at one point where it's just like, it's kind of hard doing it with like a bunch of like 18-year-olds at the academy. It's like, are they going on space panty raids? Like, what are we doing? It just doesn't quite work the same way.
Why the fuck is Will Wheaton the end all be all of Star Trek? Like, you were a shit. Everybody hated you on that show. Everybody.
You know what?
Your mom hated you on that show.
A lot of people hated Wesley on that show, but there were, I think maybe a little less so as it went on, but there were other characters that became beloved on DS9. Dr. Bashir, he tested horrible. People fucking hated him. And I'm sure it had to mess with his head, but Alexander Siddig did a great job playing that character. I won't spoil DS9 stuff, but some of the revelations about his character and the back and forth with Gareth, it just so good. That show is amazing, but it all segues back to Deep Space Nine, so my bad.
No worries. Even going back to your question, I was cutting out, Jay. The even movies are good of Star Trek and the odd movies aren't. It kind of feels that way in the first few, but then my opinion, which isn't most of probably the fans, does start to change by like the sixth movie. I don't really think it is exactly that. And we'll get to these because I'm a fan of, I think, more of a fan than the actual hardcore fans of some of these movies that are their weakest. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I do one last thing before we move on to 3, unless Kory, have you even talked about too much yet? Okay. Yeah, you did. Duh.
Yeah, I was
But
trying to
before
kill
we move-
time until you came back.
Yeah,
Spock's
I'm
dead. Psych.
trying. Yeah. Well, they needed to. I don't know what the uproar, if there was any, but yeah, it needed to work out that way.
I will say this
one
more
in the
thing.
original series.
I will say this one more thing about Star Trek 2 is that Spock dying worked in this one. They tried pulling this shit off later on, and it doesn't work. So,
okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Well, my last story is, and I'll make it kind of quick. I have met Nicholas Meyer. I actually in that same school, I think we talked about it on the last episode, Evil Dead. I taught film camp in Santa Monica, and a lot of directors' kids were there, and he was another director that's kids was there, and he came to talk to everybody. Seemed kind of quiet, but nice guy. I think he actually brought film strips. I didn't get one for all the kids, like a piece of
cool
film strip, I think, from Star Trek. So that was pretty cool. Yeah.
Did you try and like slip the kid a script for dad to read? Or
I mean, there were so many. Like I said, Sam Raimi's there, Jay Roach, his kids. You know, this is
Jess
now
isn't
pushing
the
the better
writer,
part of 2
man.
decades. But no, mostly wonderful people, just wonderful, and yeah. So it was a cool experience meeting Nicholas Meyer. Unfortunately, I had nothing there for him to sign. I didn't own at that time any Star Trek stuff. Now 2 years later, I might have had something to sign. I have a boxed Pez thing that my buddy Lindsay gave me that has like all the original characters. It's still in its box.
Oh, that's cool.
So
nice.
So yeah, I could add something like that, but I don't even know if Nicholas Meyer, if that would be kind of rude to even have him sign that. But I didn't have the DVDs of Star Trek or anything for him to sign like I did the other stuff. But again, it was cool meeting him.
Yeah, awesome.
Which shows his name will come up, I'm sure, a couple more times.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess on to
the search for Spock. Yeah. This is definitely one that had a lot to follow. I'm kind of curious to see how you guys think this one fared.
They should have retitled it "The Search for a Better Story."
Well,
It didn't take them long to find Spock.
Well, I mean, you don't get
they-
like full Spock until later.
They still
Yeah.
found him rather quickly. I mean,
Well, yeah, no, I mean, it's not the best move on paper bringing back a character that you kill like that, but we have a lot. This movie actually has a lot going for it, though. I mean, you got Christopher Lloyd
as a fucking Klingon.
What's bad about that?
that's
Christopher
kind of
Lloyd-
cool. It
Yeah.
works.
It would be okay. It would have worked better if they had changed his voice. But
He
I
did,
hear him
kinda.
talking. I'm sitting there going, Doc Brown's in a fucking
It's-
Klingon outfit.
Well,
Doc Brown with the.
I mean, that was
still a year away.
yeah. I was trying to do the math on that, or was it the same year? No, I think a year away. I think you're right.
Yeah, back to
Yeah,
85.
you can't punish him for something that didn't even happen yet. I mean, that's not.
Nothing that's bad about this movie has anything to do with Christopher Lloyd.
No, it's not as good as 2. But
Oh, it's definitely a big downgrade from Wrath of Khan.
I kind of like this one, though. I think this has a lot of, John Larroquette's also in this one.
Oh,
That's
Um,
right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's got a lot of good Kirk moments. I mean, his son dying, which it's kind of almost glossed over a little bit in a weird sort of way. But I think this is still a crowd pleaser. It's not as good as 2, but it's certainly better than several of the other movies.
Agreed.
Yeah, I like
It's a
this one.
solid Star Trek film. Don't
They
get me wrong.
replaced Kirstie Alley.
That was kind of
Well,
on her. And Cheers.
She
I don't
blew
think-
up quite a bit in between those movies, so I mean that's understandable.
I didn't really care for the replace. I would have rather, I don't know. Could they have just done a different character? I guess it would have worked, but
The Savick
Yes.
character is kind of interesting because that was supposed to be well, I'll get to that in the later movies, but I think Robin Curtis does a pretty good job. I mean, she kind of basically has the sex scene with young Spock, which that actor, by the way, the whole Ponfar finger thing, like he would do that with like women, sometimes dudes that want came up for their photo ops. You can look up the actual footage. It's kind of awkward, I think.
I was going to
but
say, I don't know if I want to look that up. But
it's probably it even talks about it, I think, in some of the special features interviews, and it's one of those cringy moments where it's like you probably didn't want to like say that, but yeah, he would play with people's fingers in photo ops.
I don't know about that.
But I think this is a fun Star Trek adventure. Nothing more, nothing less. It's not the best of Star Trek, but I still enjoy it. And it's Christopher fucking Lloyd, man. I mean, he's great in everything. It's always a gift to have a Christopher Lloyd movie of any kind.
Yeah, I like part 3. I think it's good. I mean, it kind of suffers a little bit from it feeling like kind of a cleanup from part 2, so that's a little off-putting in a sense, but still, I think they did a pretty good, solid job of handling that whole thing and how they brought him, how they brought Spock back and he wasn't fully himself anymore. And yeah, no, I thought that it's good, but not anywhere near as good as the second one.
I totally agree, Ghost. It's got some definitely more slow parts. Again,
Yeah.
But I will say that how they bring him back and him not being himself, and that plays perfectly in the next film.
Oh yeah. I'm very eager to talk about that
Yeah.
too.
Jay, did you see The Search for Spock?
Yep, that's an odd number. It's an odd number film. It's okay for what it is, man. I'm not the biggest fan of it, honestly. But,
Okay.
and bear with me, it's been quite a while since I've seen most of this stuff, so
Oh, that's cool too.
I need to revisit all this stuff.
But that helps get the vibe on certain ones of these, especially that it's like, well,
Mm-hmm.
it obviously wasn't, you know, that rewatchable as far as a yearly watch
Mm-hmm.
or anything. So
I had the
That's
big
okay, too.
the big VHS set of all the movies.
Oh yeah,
oh, that's
Oh,
badass.
You know, the one that they.
I had that.
It may be worth something now, but I don't know whatever even happened to it. But
Where the ships, it made the Enterprise when you put the
Yeah.
tapes together.
yeah,
Again, bringing up Freddy Krueger, kind of like his box set.
Yeah, I kind of wish I held on to that too, but maybe the key to this was we just needed either Cheers or Taxi villains and characters.
Danny DeVito. That'd be fun.
Danny DeVito or George Wendt. Like, oh, George Wendt. Great villain too later. He's not known for that, but King of the Ants. I mean, George Wendt could play a nasty villain. So yeah.
Oh yeah, give me Ted Danson as a Romulan.
I can see that.
Danson could pull off a good Romulan. Danson could pull
goddamn
off.
Romulans.
Rhea Perlman just in there is like some ball busting Danny DeVito.
Well, final thoughts on 3. Kory, did you get everything you wanted to say in? Anybody?
Solid adventure.
I still say they could have picked up Spock in the first 5 minutes and found something else to do, and for the rest of the
Well,
hour and 55 minutes the movie runs or whatever.
you can't just bring your friend back from the dead, and just like pat him on the back and like just like, all right, now let's go off and fight a Gorn. Like that's not how that works, Kory. You gotta let the story unfold.
I disagree.
Understandable.
This movie, I could watch it again. It's not like the absolute worst fucking movie ever made, but I think they could have done something different, something better. They could have picked up Spock in 5 minutes, let him go through all of his growing up and everything on the ship as, you know, fucking Christopher Lloyd's trying to get to whatever gigawatts and
Wrong movie.
Marty.
I
How
think
do you
it's still,
think-
like you said, solid. It's not the first one I'd introduce, but it's in the middle.
Great Scott.
Great Scott.
I have a feeling we'll all probably have more to say about the next one.
Why was he such good friends with an old man? Oh, sorry, wrong movie.
I almost started answering that, Jay. And you stopped me before, or otherwise I would have.
I've heard people point that out, and it's like, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, it is odd.
Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home. Also directed by Leonard Nimoy.
But written by Nicholas Meyer and
it wasn't the last one directed by Shatner.
no, the third one was Nimoy. It was his first direction.
Yeah, and this is directed by Nimoy.
Isn't that what got him to come back too for 3? He wanted to be done, and he's
yeah, I
like, "Well,
think
then I'm directing. If you want Spock, I get to direct."
Nimoy and Shatner definitely leveraged that to direct, and let's just say one does a better job than the other.
Well, that can be argued. It takes more than one person to make the movie.
I understand that.
We'll get to that, and I don't think the direction's bad. Honestly, Nimoy got to direct 2 movies in a row, and I don't blame Shatner for being like, "Well, it's fucking my turn."
Yeah,
If he wanted to
Shatner.
direct.
Yeah, trust. We'll get into it. I've got a lot
The
to say
Voyage
about
Home,
this.
Star Trek 4.
opens up on some history too, because the Challenger explosion, the opening dedication, which that is always interesting to go back and watch it. And being a DS9 fan, Brock Peters, who plays Admiral Cartwright, he of course went on to play Joseph Sisko, the dad of Ben, in Deep Space Nine. So it's always a little jarring because Star Trek had a habit of doing that where people would play multiple characters. Jeffrey Combs, I think, has the record. But yeah, this movie is a comedy masterpiece.
Yes.
It is. It really is. And I don't mind that at all. I feel like I know there's like a small, and I think it's gotten smaller over the years, group of people that don't like it because it is. It's a very light kind of some might even say fluffy kind of story, but Star Trek wasn't always about just the supervillain trying to blow up the universe. I think this was a very timely movie at the time. I mean, you can certainly see what Leonard Nimoy cared about at the time with animals and what was going on with the whales at the time, which I think that actually got outlawed. In fact, around this time, if I'm not mistaken, but this movie is hilarious. When they arrive in 1986 and you've got Kirk just screaming at traffic, and the scene with the guy blasting his music and Spock just hitting the neck pinch on him. This is just a wonderful comedy, and I think the thing that I love about it the most is just the camaraderie of the cast, which you get to see a lot more in this. Like Scotty has his moments, like trying to talk to the old computer. Chekhov, some not PC stuff said about him in this. There's just so much going on, and it's a sweet movie. It really is. It's a very, again, the upbeat side of Star Trek. I think it comes off really well in this, and there are some people that rank this near the top of the movies. So I'm eager to see what you guys have to say, because I think it's just a wonderful adventure. Another great cast in this one, and I think it's a great time. But yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on 4?
I just wanted to add one more thing. You were naming off some of the funny stuff. In 1986, somebody with a Russian accent asking a police officer where the nuclear anything is. It's fucking hilarious.
Nuclear vessel.
Yeah, Wessel. The way he kept repeating. Yeah, no, that was gold. And Catherine Hicks in this, also very she's amazing.
She's great.
Michael Berryman pops up in one of his many makeup roles. This movie's just fun. It's one I always say, like, if you're having a bad day, it'll still put a smile on your face. And Star Trek knew how to do great time travel stories throughout the entire the DS9, where they go back to World War II, with that Dick Miller episode with Dick Miller and Charles Napier, the great character actors. They always had bangers when it came to time travel episodes. But I'm sorry, you were saying.
No, I just wanted to add that to your list of funny moments. I laughed my ass off.
Kirk's
I remember 86 being, like, anything Russia was bad. So
no, definitely not asking where the nuclear vessels were. I think I can't remember the exact line, but when Kirk just goes, "I did a lot of LDS."
Yeah.
I'm the only one who immediately said he did a lot of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great lines in this movie, but this movie has probably my favorite line in all of Star Trek. I fucking love this movie, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's good.
Still trying to work.
Oh no,
There's-
I'm from Iowa. I only work in outer space.
It's I love all
Is-
the stuff in the
Is
modern
so-
day. 86 was really great.
Yes.
But what was that with the whales thing? Was that a big thing at the time? Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
No,
is that what they stopped killing whales except for the certain tribes and stuff? Could still do it, right?
I know
Yeah.
around that time they did outlaw. I mean, unfortunately, it still happened, but they did outlaw whaling. I'm not sure if it was everywhere or exactly how that worked. I was definitely a kid like that. I refused to go to like SeaWorld after I kind of knew, just how awful some of that shit was.
Yeah.
And on paper, this sounds like if you didn't know anything about Star Trek and you pitched this storyline, it does sound like a cocaine movie. It's like we're going back in time because of the whale language. It's just
I
like,
guarantee you some cocaine was consumed around this
Yeah.
production of this movie. Yeah.
what the hell was it that it's like a big fucking bar or something that like the whole reason, like the thing that was like, words, things.
no, it is. It's hard to kind of pitch this storyline. It all makes sense, but it is hard to kind of like pitch.
All right, man, get this. All right. They're on the streets of San Francisco, right? It's Kirk.
It's just the comedic and the chemistry with Catherine Hicks too is really good in this. I would have loved to have seen her back because, of course, she kind of breaks a pretty big rule in Star Trek lore. Like you're not supposed to bring somebody from the past and let them just stay in the future like that. But,
Yeah.
we're still a year off from Next Generation where we kind of expand the lore with Starfleet. But Ghost, I feel like you probably love this one. But
Oh yeah. Yep. Huge. I think I saw this one twice in the theater, maybe at the time. But yeah, I love the whole whale, the animal aspect of it, and the humor. And I just liked, again, kind of like that. You make a connection again with them, like to see them, not like at work, I guess you would say, like on the Enterprise and doing other space stuff. You just got to see them at home on planet. I mean, granted it's a different time, but just see how they interact with just everyday people, even though it's from a completely different time. I just thought it worked fantastically, and I love the score. I actually picked up the score. Oh yeah, here it is. I picked up the score the other day from Entrada. Who did this one? Leonard Roseman. I don't even know who it is, but the Star Trek 4 score is awesome, and that's one of my favorite parts of it. It's just everything about it's great. All the separate elements, it all works together. And like you said, Dan, like how you get to spend more time with the cast, you get to know them better.
Yeah.
I love all of it. All of it works for me 100%. And I think it is probably my favorite of all the Star Trek. Well, the early Star Trek.
No, it's a good story, and there was a good deal of comedy as Star Trek went along. Like I said, it's a small group of people that don't like it for that reason, but Star Trek wasn't always super serious. Like some of the Ferengi stuff in DS9 and Next Generation as well. Like they had some hilarious shit in that. The whole relationship with Quark and Odo and there were lighter, more comedic episodes, and I'm sure inspired by this because this also a surprise hit. This did very well.
Yeah, I think this was maybe the biggest moneymaker of at least of the original series.
Yeah, it was kind of a shock how well this did, and I think some of the cast were kind of ready to move on because they put you out to pasture back and a lot sooner. It's funny, that like a William Shatner's still with us, but there's all these like I'm getting too old for this shit kind of moments throughout the movies.
Yeah.
I'm like 10 years older than Danny Glover was in that movie when he said that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm not even getting started with the shit yet.
I want the new Lethal Weapon for him at some point to just go, I was too old for this shit 30 years ago.
Surely they've used that line again since, right? As many of those movies as they've made. I'm still too old for this shit.
It's one of the most ripped off lines. In fact, I think there's a YouTube video, or at least there was at one point, where it's just everybody that said that or a variation of that.
There's an entire episode of How I Met Your Mother based on that line.
Right? I don't remember that.
Yeah, they call it the Murtaugh effect or something like that.
I know Always Sunny did a lot with that. Where they kept flip-flopping who was going to play Murtaugh. Of course, they had to do blackface to do it, so it probably doesn't age very well. But
this is
all right,
definitely one of
everybody down.
As far as this movie, I didn't think I'd actually like it because I'm selfish and don't really care about animals all that much. I'm not a big pet guy. I do like cats, but I'm not like over the
there
moon
goes our
about them.
viewers.
Damn it, Jess. Anyway, I didn't think I'd like it, but I ended up liking it quite a bit. So I was pleasantly surprised by it, especially after watching The Search for a Better Story.
Well, I agree. It is better than 3.
Well, and this is definitely another one I would say, and possibly almost over 2, as far as somebody who hasn't watched Star Trek and you want to show them something to get them into it.
Yeah.
It's not a bad starting point.
It's a movie's because it's a lot of fun.
I love the quick little fix that Spock does with, covering his ears.
Oh, yeah, Kung Fu Spock.
Yeah. But it works.
And I think it was just easier for people to relate to it,
Yeah.
It's like the con and all that kind of stuff. It's like it's fun for fantasy, but this one was more rooted in reality. It's like I think that's why
Yeah.
connected with it more. Good stuff.
Like you said, Jay too, visiting back. I think that's kind of the same thing in time, because you're in present day when this movie was in the mid 80s and seeing them out of their element. Yeah. And that's just such a cool
Which they
aspect
did
of it.
pretty often going forward. They kind of harp on that, or I don't know, take advantage of that ability.
To go back to what present day, whatever you're watching of Star Trek. And that doesn't that kind of go back to even the original series had a couple episodes.
Mm-hmm.
I know one they had like in the 1920s, but I think they had one even set and possibly going back to like the 60s.
If you get a little deeper into the TV shows, there is like a agency that monitors some of the exploits in time that they kind of call back to a lot of this stuff, which is pretty cool. And like I said, that the episode where you have the DS9 crew directly interacting with the with the Star Trek crew in the Trials and Tribulations is really good.
Inside scenes of the original series episode, they put the Deep Space Nine cast.
Yeah. Deep Space Nine. There's some hokey episodes in season 1. It takes a minute to like fully adjust, but yeah, my God, there's a lot of callbacks, and again, which we'll get into. But
Dan really selling the Deep Space Nine tonight. I thought there'd honestly be more like next generation talk.
We'll get
there.
We'll get there.
I think because Patrick Stewart is like became a giant star. He's part of X-Men too, and I think that is, I don't need to sell that one. Like, people have sort of checked it out, but Deep Space Nine is this other one that a lot of people haven't, sadly.
Well,
I think hands down, people would say Next Generation is the best iteration of Star Trek ever. I think probably most people would agree with that.
The majority, yeah.
Don't sell William Shatner short. I mean, he did T.J. Hooker.
He did. I never really watched a lot of T.J. Hooker though.
Well, this fun fact, I'd started with Ben Grimm earlier, his earlier comment. His dad's some of this movie was shot on his dad's Navy ship, so that's pretty cool.
That is awesome.
Very cool.
He said he'd come out of his office and Spock was getting ready for a scene. Yeah, very cool. Ben.
Shatner was out there talking up to all the ladies.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Gosh.
I've heard stories because I was friends with Joan Blackman's granddaughter, and she said like she had stories of Shatner just like trying to hook up with her relentlessly back in the day. So he wasn't afraid to shoot his shot.
Obviously. Hell, he's found the fountain of youth, apparently.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is.
Just being a horn dog. I guess. Canadian, maybe on top of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You
Forgot
got
that he was Canadian. That's right.
Yeah, Star Trek 4 did because it was a smaller budget, but
that's a big box office for back then.
I don't think anybody was really expecting it from this too, because I can kind of imagine when that the script comes out and it's like, wait, they're doing what? This is about whales? What the hell are they thinking? But man, it really turned out well.
I'm the opposite on that, man.
Yeah,
but he's got those two massive fandoms.
I can see him.
I mean,
I see him more. I can see both, but it's more Picard.
Professor X, sure, I see, but Picard's first in my mind.
There's
Great episode.
Oh, that is a fantastic episode. One of the best.
Original
Patrick Stewart did this movie called Safe House. It was like a Showtime original. I recommend that to a lot of people. I think he made it not too long after Star Trek ended. It's just this little gem that nobody talks about.
Ben's more of a comic book guy, but there's Star Trek comics.
Yeah,
The City on the Edge of Forever was the name of that episode. If you're just listening,
yeah, there's a lot of Star Trek literature out there too. A lot. It's kind of intimidating.
oh yeah.
What was that movie where he was the white supremacist leader? Green something, wasn't it? Not Green Room. Green.
Oh, I thought you were talking Star Trek. I was like, wow, I don't remember.
No.
I don't remember that Star Trek.
Yeah, Green
Patrick
Room.
Stewart.
Yeah,
It is
Stewart,
Green Room. Okay.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart. Yeah,
That's what I think of when I think of Patrick Stewart.
just neo-Nazi.
Right.
I always thought like he was good in that movie, but I don't know. He didn't. I mean, not that it doesn't make sense. It's just I don't quite see him that way.
He's a legit great actor. I mean,
He is.
can do anything,
No, he's
Put
fantastic.
some hair on him. He was in
Excalibur.
what was the Toby Hooper movie with the naked lady, Matilda May?
Oh, Life Force.
He has hair in that, which throws me off every time I see it.
Matilda May, who's just like naked for the whole movie.
Oh, it's a great feature.
Yeah,
I got it in 4K. It looks amazing.
VR.
Just to get to watch her walk around the entire movie.
Yeah, there was a lot of criticism like for Patrick Stewart too, because it was just like what he's one of those guys that was old before he's old. He just has that kind of look, and I think like who's this like bald old man that you're making the new captain?
He went bald really young, I think, is kind of what his deal was, because he was what, probably 50, maybe even 50.
I don't
when
think
he
he
got
was
to be
even that.
Picard. Yeah,
I don't think he was even that old. He might.
but
have been-
he's like one of those guys who's always old when you think about him, right? Who's always
Yeah.
been old, you know.
yeah, he would have been like 45, something
Yeah.
like that. You know, not that old.
It's like Ben. What's his name? Ben Kingsley. Remember he played Gandhi?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. He's
He's
in
been
a,
the same
bald
age
guy.
since Gandhi. Even
Yeah.
today, he's
Yeah.
still.
he's a
he
weird
looks
one.
great.
'Cause
He still looks great.
he'll put out like some like wonderful House of Sand and Fog's a good one.
Oh yeah,
He'll do like a wonderful movie like that, but then it's like I don't know. He takes like the mortgage pictures in between, where it's like, what the hell is Ben Kingsley doing in this piece of shit?
But he's great.
He is. No, he is. He's always
he's usually good in everything he does.
Yeah.
yeah.
Sir.
House of Sand and Fog is a very
They're
good.
both sirs, aren't they? Isn't Patrick Stewart knighted as well?
I
Yep.
think so.
I think Kingsley got his way back. But
Probably
Jess.
for Gandhi. Yeah. What?
Are we about ready to go on to the next one?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just trying to
Yes,
just trying to keep you on track here, bud.
there we go. The love fests go. Yeah,
It does.
take longer.
We'll see on this one. Go ahead and take the stage. Whoever wants to start this off. Star Trek V: The Final Frontier.
This one is the shits. This,
No, go fuck yourself. Because that's
Damn.
not true at all.
You're gonna defend this one.
I am gonna defend this one. Do I need to just start so then you can all shit on it, or you all shit on it and then I'll just slap you all in the face?
Go
and
ahead,
call it a
Jess.
day?
Go for it, because yeah, this has got a couple moments, but this is
My first big note is I feel like this one gets a lot of hate from fans, and I like it. This was and maybe it's a bias, but this was the first movie I watched all the way through as Star Trek. But I can't say I loved it then either. I thought it was kind of boring at first. You know, this was before that year I was talking about, so I'm like 10 or 11. Rented this. I was staying at a buddy's house, talked him into renting some Star Trek on the video store on VHS, watched it in the basement. Yeah, so it didn't really catch me with Star Trek, but watching it years later when I was really into Star Trek then and watching them in order, I really like this movie a lot, and I think the direction's just fine. The story I think is very interesting. Maybe they didn't pull it off like fans would think, or it should have went, but I think most fans just don't like the story. But I don't get it. It's fucking cool. I mean, it's not the best one, but I would definitely not put it in the lower end. Middle to top still. High middle.
Okay. I disagree very strongly about this one.
Well, tell me why, and then I'll smack you.
So the whole concept of, you know, just the random brother that you know Spock never talked about, the concept of, I think the issue for me with this one, like, okay, we're going to find God. And I knew in a Star Trek story, they weren't. Of course, it's not God. It was never going to be God. The story just doesn't. It just does not work. There's funny moments. I think the issue with this, honestly, is William Shatner saw how well received 4 was and kind of overdid some of the comedy. It doesn't hit the same way. Some of it's kind of goofy in this. It's kind of a stupid story. I'm sorry. It's not
The Search for God. I mean, come on. And
but
it isn't going to be God, but there's some great lines in there and how they kind of figure out that
there's not
is
moments. I'm not saying that there's not moments, but I don't know. Even as a kid, I can remember watching this and maybe not being able to articulate why, but it's like this isn't good. This is definitely not for.
No, it's definitely not for. Don't get me wrong. The way I reacted, in no way is it.
Yeah,
4 or 2 even.
I mean, they've
Like I
kind
said,
of
it's high middle.
they've explored this too, and that's the issue, because there were, Star Trek's got a history of obviously Q and some of these characters where they're very, very advanced, so the society thinks that they're God. So I already knew the twist. It's not God. Like, this is just a fairly
But
generic.
didn't it turn out like it could kind of be the anti-God, the beast?
No, I mean, it was just alien and intelligence. I mean, it's not
That was how you interpreted it.
in a 45-minute like story. Maybe you could have made this work. It just didn't feel theatrical. And
come on, I think it did.
Well,
and
it's like,
the humor is just fine and on point. Spock camping with McCoy. McCoy's got some great.
That's the best scene in the
row
movie.
your boat.
Best scene in the movie is just them hanging out camping at near the beginning.
It makes you want more of that shit. But yeah,
but instead we
very hokey, dude. It's very hokey.
You think so? You're gonna shit on it too, Jay? Okay, I thought if there was gonna be one person,
Jess,
I think you're the one person.
I want to come to your rescue, okay, buddy? We've been friends a long time, okay? So
here it comes.
I'm gonna say that
hard ass.
When I heard them singing "Row, row, row your boat," I was like, "Oh, okay," and I immediately thought back to "T is for Time." And then I started watching more of this movie, and I was like, you know what? I'd probably have a better time if I was watching T is for Time.
Yeah.
Well, that's a compliment.
I like that scene. I like the hangout. It's just after that, the rest of the movie happens. And you're not really having a lot of emotional moments with Spock and Cybok because it's just some character that they pulled out of their ass. It's not good. This is one of the only Star Trek movies that I would say is terrible. Some are better than others, but this really is bordering on being just an awful movie, in my opinion. That's where it kind of stops, is that campfire scene when he's talking about, I always know, I always wrong. I die alone. That speech, that whole thing, that was like, okay, he's still reeling from his son dying and everything. And then after that, it's just Kirk gorilla pressing a cat lady and a lot of dumb comedy that just doesn't hit the same way that 4 nailed it out of the park. But yeah, I don't know. Ghosts, I think you hate this one, but I might be wrong in my prediction.
I don't hate it. It's interesting, the comedic part you're talking about, because I don't remember them trying the I don't doubt you. I just don't remember them trying to be funny. It was
they try. It's just not much of a punchline.
They don't try, and it's funny. But no, I don't hate it. I find it more entertaining than the original, the motion picture, for sure. But it's definitely hokey, and you can tell Shatner, because that was his first directing thing, wasn't it? Like ever? I think
his first feature film.
First feature film. Okay.
Yeah, he directed some T.J. Hooker episodes.
Yeah, I think it was just because it was such a change and a come down from the fourth one, which was much more kind of. I keep talking about this like human connection thing, but then this one, I mean, maybe they tried to continue it through the whole God theme, but it just felt tonally so different from the fourth one that it was hard to really like, even though I still find it somewhat entertaining, but it's definitely one of the weaker films. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, Ghost, come on.
But I don't hate it. But I do not hate it. And again, it's better.
Okay, so I'm curious to hear your ranking towards the end if you have one, because you probably said the nicest thing about it so far out of all these guys.
I said it made me want to rewatch T is for Time.
I thought that was a compliment.
it is for T is for time, but
Well, I produced that, so
well, I was trying to make you feel
I
good
don't
while
even think
telling
it's
you I
that
didn't
good,
like
but-
this movie.
Come on.
There's definitely
The young Dan Shine's review would be, it stinks.
Yes.
Hey, zombie. Welcome
Hey,
to the
zombie.
party.
Good to
What are
see
your
you,
thoughts
zombie.
on Star Trek? Right now, we're on the movie Star Trek V: The Final Frontier. Good movie.
Yeah, it's not bad. I even like the mystical kind of qualities that it had.
Thank
And it-
you, Ghost.
Yeah, like there's definitely things there to point at. It just didn't come together like it should have.
No, it definitely could have been a better movie, and no way near the great films that The Voyage Home was and Wrath of Khan, but it is still more worthy of a Star Trek movie than a lot of people give it credit for, is my point.
Yeah,
Did he get final cut on this?
I would assume not.
Shatner? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is tough though. Like only having directed some TV episodes and jumping into a big property like this. It's one issue in general nowadays. I think it's a lot of people that pick the wrong directors for certain projects. I see that a lot where I'm like, I like, again, Chloe Zhao. I love her movies, but like, like she's not the Marvel director. She's not the Buffy director. Just, I don't know.
yeah. It almost feels like it kind of like started off on the wrong foot. Just like okay, so Leonard was able to do 2 movies in a row, and then like William, like was that just because Shatner does seem to be kind of a little bit of an ego guy, so it feels like he went into this to be like, well, it's my turn now. Like it has to be my turn. It's like, all right, fine. And then it just
I think you're totally right, Ghost.
yeah.
But I don't want to completely blame Shatner for that.
No.
I don't think the actual direction of the movie looks bad.
Yeah, I was looking at the writer, David Loughery. It doesn't seem like he had anything to do with any other Star Trek thing ever, but he wrote this one.
Yeah, he took it off of
Probably
story from that the idea was Shatner's idea, but he didn't write the
Well,
whole script.
It was an early idea going back, to the original where the whole God thing, Gene Roddenberry had sort of pitched that, and it was turned down, and I think again for good reason, because it's one of those things that comes up a lot in the show where it's just an advanced alien that's enslaving people. That's a kind of a theme. So you watch this movie and it's like, oh yeah, we're just making up this brother out of nowhere that nobody cares about, and
That's the biggest thing that gets you on this.
well, that and just again for a feature film, surprise, it's not God. Like I don't know, it's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. If it was a 45-minute episode, I would probably just forget about it. But as a movie,
I still think it was kind of a surprise where they ended up, as far as going. Is it God or isn't it God? And I think
I don't know. That there all of these movies, like there's somebody that loves it, but I feel like if you look at a lot of ranking videos, and I could be wrong. Maybe this has been embraced by newer Star Trek fans, but I feel like if this is not in the last place, it's in the bottom 3 almost every time. But I don't know.
wow. Wow. Dan, wow.
Later, zombie. I'm glad you're feeling good.
Well, again, I'm very curious, especially with all you guys now, about where this ranks for you.
This is the worst Star Trek movie.
No, it is not by far.
I have to be objective because I do have some issues with the new Star Trek films, but I don't think anything shit the bed like this.
This isn't even the worst of the original crew movies.
I beg to differ.
Oh, come on.
This is legit my least favorite Star Trek movie. I've never warmed up to
Wow.
it. One of those films, didn't like it when I was a kid. Don't like it to this day. Sorry, Jess Graham. It's okay to like shitty sci-fi movies. I like many shitty sci-fi movies, but I don't see anything in this.
Okay.
Definitely was a huge drop off. I was just looking at the box office and it said part 4, adjusted for inflation, made $322 million in the US, and then this 5 made $135 million adjusted. So it like cut right in half. Whoops.
Yeah.
Well, maybe people were Star Trek out by this point. You had the entire decade.
Well, no,
with
because
a movie coming out every year or two.
I mean, movies are, different case from TV. You got to leave the house, but
People were in the Next Generation at this point too, in its height.
And Next Generation was very popular, so people weren't really Star Trekked out at this point.
I just meant maybe the original movie crew and.
Well, there's different points where people are certainly Star Trekked out. Enterprise came along at a time where we had a run of the movies that were, it just happened in the last 6 years or 7 years. We had Deep Space Nine, Voyager, we had a lot. And by the time Enterprise came along, people were Star Trekked out. And people are Star Trekked out now.
Now because of the oversaturation of. So you can't really, There's not one solid series. You should stick to that. Maybe 2 after one gets its groove, but not.
Who owns Paramount now? Does Disney own Paramount too?
No. Thank goodness.
No, there's a lot. All
Viacom is it still? No, or did Viacom even own it?
I lose track sometimes. It's all like 3 different people.
I get confused because like it's CBS, but Viacom owns CBS or just Paramount.
But they're like, that's our property, so we're going to keep pumping out movies and shows regardless of how good or bad they are.
Well, it is a big IP. I mean, you need to make them better. I wouldn't, as the head, I'd be like, we need to make this stuff, but we need to make it right.
You got to stop making it like. Star Trek is a very specific thing. It's not about the Flash. It's it's a complicated. I would say stick to the post-Dominion War timeline. Stay out of the Kelvin timeline. Just that's its own thing. And we'll talk about that in a little bit. But I think stay in that timeline. There are still great actors alive that you can bring into it to tell different stories. In short, but at a certain point, like I said, with some of these franchises, you don't want like just nonstop. It's happened to the Marvel films. It's happened to Star Wars, Marvel, especially. Like I'm not the biggest superhero guy, but I will go and see your movie. I don't want to watch 2 or 3 TV series to fully understand. And maybe it's me just being ADD, but I'm gonna want to watch the show that leads into the movie. So
it's just like Jess said, oversaturation. I mean, it can do it with anything, and them beating us over the head with these superhero properties. It's just, I think we're all kind of burned out on a lot of this stuff. And I love Star Trek, I love Star Wars, I love superheroes, but I don't want to see any of it anymore. I'm tired of all of it,
No, I don't want to see like 20 different things running at the same time. That never works.
I can honestly tell you I was burned out on superhero movies after Captain America. So
I could see that.
No, there are some.
That was a good one though. The first Avenger was really good, or whatever that was called.
I think I watched that. I had watched the first Captain America movie with my son and my wife, and afterwards, a friend of ours at the time, who's like a big comic book nerd, was fucking talking about it, and he's like, "Yeah, they're doing this movie, and they're all connected and intertwined, and fucking all this shit." And I'm just like, I'm not watching all that. I don't care enough to watch all that. So it was one thing in the late 80s, early 90s with Batman. I was fine with that. I was okay with Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. But up until the Saturday Night Fever thing. Was it Spider-Man 3? The first two were good.
God, yeah.
Third one sucked. But
Yes.
and then of course the Christopher Reeve Superman movies were fine. I'm cool with those, but I don't give two drops of monkey piss about the rest of this shit that they fucking shove down your throat now.
Retelling origin stories, and even when those
Uh-huh.
movies were hot, I remember it's certainly hot at the box office. There were some that were not that great, and people kind of romanticize all of them. And I'm like, go back and watch like some of those Iron Man sequels. They're not fantastic. The one with Ben Kingsley, in fact, I remember being really bad. So
I'd never even heard of Iron Man. Like there was,
Really?
yeah,
Really?
like there's all these.
He wasn't a huge.
Who the fuck is
character, yeah.
Ant-Man? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
well, they got to milk it all, but I don't think it's over for Star Trek. I know a lot of people are defeated because of Starfleet Academy, but it's not over. You just have to let it rest a minute.
They
And
got to go back to the drawing board, man. They got to get some good writers in there, and they're out there.
No, they are.
You know?
No, they are. You got to really kind of, like I said, Chloe Zhao, great, very talented. You got to target that a little bit more. Like she's not a good choice for Buffy or I always forget the superhero thing she did, but that's just not. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, side rant. Killing
I
time.
don't even know how you would bring Buffy back, honestly, because it's so snarky. Like, you know, the Josh Whedon stuff is so of its time. I just don't see it work. Like, what would you even do now? Would she be a sassy black woman? Like, I mean, how do you even approach that character in today's time? I mean,
Well, I mean, she would just be the same character. They were just going to do a passing the torch sort of thing, which I don't know. It's okay for some stuff to end. It really
yeah.
is. Like that's the
we
thing.
really need to embrace that more.
Yep. Buffy
I've
had
got it.
an ending. There's a lot of literature, comic books.
New OPs. Let's embrace new OPs, please.
I've got it. Pike and Buffy have a kid in an alternate dimension. Somehow gets put into the Sarah Michelle dimension, and she becomes the new Buffy.
Are you
And
saying
she's played by
Spike,
Sydney Sweeney? Huh?
I thought he was saying Pike, but
Spike
did say
or
Pike.
Captain Pike? Because Pike.
That's who I thought of too, Captain Pike.
No. Luke Perry's character in the movie was Pike.
Oh, I forgot his name. Okay, I was thinking you were just trying to blend, like just trying to get Buffy like dick down by. I was like, okay.
Pike and Pike get together in a romantic relationship.
Yeah.
And their kid is played by Sydney Sweeney. There you go.
She's not a sure thing though. That's like Housemaid did really well, but like she's had a lot of movies that have just kind of come and gone. There's no movie stars anymore. You really have to. It's got to be the project that sells it, because people aren't going to movies specifically for the actor. I mean, I still do, but yeah,
I'm not.
It's
a
rare.
Sweeney hater, but I don't really see the appeal of, except for the obvious. Two
That's all you
I
need.
see the appeal for sure. All right, so swan song for the Enterprise crew,
Star Trek.
The full
says,
crew.
the undiscovered country.
Again, it's over. No, it's not. I'm coming back. One more.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like you
one
said.
more and then more.
They know how to rally, because I think this one's quite good.
Yeah, I did not see this one in the theater, and it was mostly because part 5 was a bummer for the most part. So I was like, okay, they've just kind of fallen off.
Okay, forget it, Ghost.
But when I finally saw it, rented it on VHS or whatever, I thought I was like mad at myself. I'm like, why didn't I go see this? Because I thought it was so fun. It's a great movie. It's really fun. The whole murder mystery kind of aspect to it.
Yeah, it's a whodunit. It's you get great villain. I mean, Christopher Plummer is the Shakespeare quoting villain. I always thought really cool. Kim Cattrall, it's Kim Cattrall. She's reason enough to go to the movies. And
She's no Kirstie Alley.
She's a good choice.
She's decent though. She did. Don't get me wrong. If you're listening,
yeah,
Kim
I won't die. I'm
Yeah.
good with either.
If Kim Cattrall happens to stumble upon this,
First of
love
all,
Mannequin. I'm a big fan of Mannequin.
Kirstie Alley couldn't hold my jockstrap.
Yeah.
God damn it. I just want a picture if she does that all day. It's just like Kim Cattrall is like in alt accounts just fighting with people that criticize her stuff. It's like, no, Animal House sucked. I think Porky's is the greatest comedy ever made.
Oh, and Big Trouble in Little China. She was
Yeah,
great in that too.
just full Jason Mewes. No, you are the one who is the ball licker. That's just Kim Cattrall all day long. We get Christian Slater in this too. Another, yeah, he pops up.
Forgot about that.
This has got like just everything. Like it's another one that I think can appeal to the more casual Star Trek fan. Plenty of action. The prison colony stuff was a lot of fun. The nut kick to the knees is a fan favorite. Which are you guys aware of who the shape shifting lady is in that movie? She Iman, she was Miss David Bowie.
Oh right, yeah. Oh, that's
Still beautiful, actually. The last time I saw her, but
yeah.
Was
and
this the
everybody,
introduction of the Excelsior ship?
huh?
Was this the introduction of the Excelsior?
Yeah, Sulu. We get to see Sulu. There's references to that too.
I had the micro machines of all the ships, like of all, even the Klingon and the different warships and stuff. And the Excelsior was always one of my favorites.
fuck yeah, Micro Machines, Jay. Shout out.
I was that big of a nerd. I had them all little lined out. Had all the Star Wars too, but that's how I learned the ships, man. I always loved my favorite ship is the was it Nebula class from Voyager.
My nephew,
Really cool looking ship.
I wish I had the talent for it because I think it's so cool. But my nephew is into robotics now, and he got into it just through Legos, which have become like so complicated now. He's built like these giant like Lego things. I don't even know how he does it. Now he's building robots. So I told him, I was like, I'm gonna have a lot of like, I want him to build me like a Borg model. So at some point, yeah, I'm like, he's gonna make me a Borg cube.
Cool.
Oh, I see why Christian Slater was in this. The casting director is Mary Jo Slater. That was her son.
Okay.
Coincidence?
Yeah.
Nah, he would have been huge at this time anyway, right?
91, so
Or
I mean,
getting there on the way to being a big.
oh
deal.
yeah.
That was like Pump Up the Volume, wasn't it? 91, I think.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
movie too.
Yeah.
Christian Slater in general, he lost a lot of time through like personal stuff, but Christian Slater's underrated.
He's solid.
Yeah. No,
Well, he was he was showing off the new stuff in the office.
Yes, I was just.
What was it? Whatever that company was
Saber.
that bought him. Saber, yeah. So you're part of the Saber family.
Get Christian Slater out here.
Yeah.
Michael Scott. Call Christian Slater.
Christian Slater, yeah, he's had a little bit of a comeback, Mr. Robot. But
I've always liked Christian Slater. I think he got a bad rap. He kind of was that heartthrob type thing, the Tiger Beat. It's kind of hard to recover.
He was
from
great
that.
in Cuffs.
Yeah, that's another underrated movie. Yeah. But Heathers, I mean, come on. It's one
Oh,
of the
Heather's is great. Yeah.
one of the all-time greats. but yeah, Star Trek 6, I mean, everybody's got something to do. Scotty gets a lot of cool moments. That's kind of like one issue with well, even really honestly going back to Star Trek the series, a lot of Uhura, Sulu, like their moments were limited. I mean, they were there, but their moments were kind of limited at times. And we really get to see them become fully realized characters in the movies. And yeah, I mean, everybody's on point here. David Warner, who's returning as a different character here. I love the whodunit aspect of it. I think it's a great script and just a great Star Trek story. It didn't technically end up being it for these characters because they do pop up in some of the TV series, and of course Spock pops up in a lot of stuff. But it's a good swan song though for them in their own movie. I think this one is it holds up well. Christopher Plummer's an excellent villain, and we just lost him not too long ago, so R.I.P. It's one of the better ones.
I'm sorry, did I may have missed this, but did anybody else mention the fact that Worf is in this?
Yeah. I forgot.
It's his
Yeah,
relative. A lot
Which
of these, you just got to think, well, maybe it's a relative.
Michael Dorn.
It's his, like, isn't it? Dan, you should know this, or maybe even
he's not credited
Hey,
as
you're-
Worf,
you're-
but I do believe they call him Worf.
Yeah,
so
they
he's-
call him
he's like-
Worf.
he's supposed to. We'd have to look it up. I think it's like his grandfather or something, or great uncle, or
yeah, because son of Moog's his father. So yeah, I'm sure at some point they just kind of explain that in the Star Trek lore, but that was kind of cool to see because again, 91. I mean, we're in the thick of things on on TV.
yeah. I don't know. It's a good movie. It's again a solid enough Star Trek.
How are you putting over that piece of shit that was 5 and just calling this one solid?
I think because I think the opposite of what that is. I think this one gets its dick sucked too much for what it is.
It deserves.
The
earned that.
effects are not up to par. I think I know it's early days, CGI kind of, but don't use it then.
I
think
I
they.
would put some of the effects in this up against a lot of modern stuff. I think the effects hold up quite well.
And I don't.
Well-
It's weakest of obviously the Nicholas Meyer 3.
I don't know.
Oh, for sure.
It's a lot
By far,
better than
it's-
5. Well, just leave it at
No,
that.
I don't think it is.
What there's
Again.
5 just okay, Jess.
And that can be, most people agree with you, Dan. I would say of the fandom,
99.99%.
but I
You're-
think this does get overhyped. And Jay, this goes back to the comment earlier, the even and odd films. I really think this is where that starts to lose it for me. I don't think that holds up.
we get to a point where that's not entirely true,
Yeah.
though. But
I think we're here.
Well, this is an example of what happens when you hire a competent director versus an actor who wants to pretend like he's a director.
Okay, we're gonna go down that road.
Don't go
Jess-
down the road.
I want you to remake 5 because I think you could do a better job.
Well, thank you again. I don't know if these are backwards compliments from you and Kory, but
No, I think it would be like you get Morgan Freeman and he is God. Like that's the
that
thing.
would actually be fucking awesome.
They just find him. And there you go.
Final Frontier again. Star Trek 14. Well, that's what we should have done. Yeah, if we would have brought back the Kelvin timeline, which they're not going to do anymore. We'll get to that, but
Mhm.
we should have remade the Final Frontier with them.
Well, it's it's not technically dead. I feel like we probably have gotten to the point where it's not going to happen.
Maybe we'll get to that. Don't get too
Yeah, but I can tell you what they were planning for it. But yeah,
What Tarantino was planning for.
at one point, yeah, that
rated
was,
R Star Trek. They were never going to let that happen.
Lots of feet, lots of F words,
yeah, just like the women. Don't
lots of
wear
N words.
shoes. The women don't wear shoes in the future is kind of where you.
All right. Final thoughts on 6, if I didn't.
Very good movie.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Okay. It's decent.
Would there be any interest in ranking this era of Star Trek before movie?
Yeah,
The
before we
only
go
reason
on.
I'm saying that is because I can't stay on too much longer. Plus, I
Okay.
haven't seen most of the rest of the Star Trek.
No problem, Ghost. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind you on that. Ghost.
Of these 6, okay, who's ready to start on that? They are.
I'll go 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 5.
All right, I'll go worst to best. So 5 is the worst. It is the worst, even if we were ranking them all. Jess Graham. Then I go Star Trek, the motion picture, and then I probably. This is a tough one. I should have had this all figured out, and I obviously didn't. But yeah,
You're really going to struggle later then.
this actually, I'm glad we're doing it this way because I think it makes it a little easier. But then 3, then 6, 4, 2. Did I get them all there? I was just trying to keep it straight in my head.
Wait, 2's at the bottom of your list?
No, I was going worst to best.
I'm readjusting it for him. He does it all wrong.
I'm sorry, Jess.
He went backwards.
I don't think I missed any there though. So
I'm gonna name them. I'm gonna name them in Klingon.
Oh God.
there you go.
I think here's Dan.
That's a
So-
legit language. You go to a Star
know.
Trek convention, you'll find people that know how to speak Klingon.
It was what Conversational Klingon was the book. Like I tried to learn it, man. I'm way too stupid for that.
2, 4, 6, 3, 1, 5.
It's like it seems like it's really similar to like Russian or German. Maybe it's like really harsh. Like and they're like spitting is like good.
Yeah.
When they first do it, it is basically just them doing gibberish, but they did actually create an actual language.
Shout out
Based
to
on
whoever did that, man. That's pretty cool.
I believe it's right after Christopher Lloyd, actually, because I think at that point it was just they were just doing gibberish pretty much, but then somebody much smarter than I am just turned it into a legit language, which is just awesome to me.
How would you direct that? You know, just make sounds like you're hawking a loogie.
You're not
Kind
too
of,
far
huh?
off, honestly.
No, I was they used to do this thing at Shore Leave, which was a Baltimore con, if I remember right, and I got arrested by Klingons. You could pay, like my family did it without telling me, and the Klingons like arrested me and put me in like a stockade and did I wish I had video of that. It was so funny.
Some of that stuff in the documentaries is so cringy, man. It's like,
Yes.
yeah, I mean, I'm not this bad though. Come on, give me a break.
No, Trekkies is like one of the definitive fandom.
Oh, Trekkies, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
the
and you
comment
know-
above that.
That's great. What's that?
And-
The comment above that.
Good
Yeah.
movie, Eddie. You're trying to learn it, and then
That's
you got
I
probably-
think that's the
bucket.
comment of the night right there.
If you speak Klingon, it's better to keep that to yourself and your friends.
Yeah.
That would be my advice.
By the way,
Oh, you and Dan are the same, Jay, and
my
Kory.
Tinder
You're pretty close.
says I speak
Yeah.
Klingon.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
think you are. Yeah.
I'll do my order. I think 4 would be the first one, then 2, then 6, 3, 5, 1.
Oh.
Well, you gave a little more respect to 5 at least.
Yeah, I still see a little bit more in the first one than 5, but yeah.
Does everyone
Okay.
else have 5 at the end other than Ghost and Jess?
Yeah, they did. You and Dan's were the same, Jay, and Kory's was pretty close, except he had 1 and 3 flipped around. He liked 1 better than
Okay,
3.
2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 5.
And I should say for any Star Trek fans watching this, I'll put my full movie ranking in the comments well, I'll try and do it the correct way, best to worst.
Yeah.
I'll do that in the comments for you guys, because that was like the last thing I meant to do, and I didn't fully make up my mind.
You know, this is a good idea to rank them right here at this point because it's changing, obviously, going forward.
The changing of the guard. Okay, I think I have mine.
5.
You guys are gonna love it. It's 4, 2, 5, 3,
Oh wow!
6, 1.
Really?
Jess, are you smoking crack over there?
You could maybe change 3 and 6 around each other, but I'm gonna stick with that.
Okay.
Or 1, 4, 5, 6, 2, 6.
Or somebody in the chat earlier suggested that you should be a Star Trek character.
Yes, acres of movies. Early in the show.
I just want like the Klingon to be like really pissed at Orc, just like and then Orc's just like, "Okay, wait a minute, can you give me a shout out?" Or real talk. Real talk.
yeah.
I fucked that up because you're on here, Jess. I blame you. Real talk, and just have that moment with the Klingon. And while the Klingon's distracted because he doesn't know what a real talk is, he just blows up the ship. So there we go. Captain.
Hey, Jess, Movie Eddie posted his rankings.
Okay, I was gonna and shout out Ghost on we're the ones we put 4 over 2. And some may think that's kind of controversial, but and here's Movie Eddie's. He says worst to best 5, 6, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 is the best.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting because I don't know too many people that would put 1 as the best, but that's.
Well, he did see 1 in the theater, so
Good point.
yeah,
Yeah.
I could, especially 70 millimeter. I could see that being
But
pretty
again,
impressive.
5 is last for you too.
That is,
At least he ranks 6 pretty low.
That is the theme with most people's list, Jess. They hate 5.
Well, look at where he put 6. He put 3 above 6 as well. You had to be there, guy.
Oh, you know what? Another suggestion for a comedy, Free Enterprise, which William Shatner is in, and it's about friends that bonded because they went to see like the premiere of Star Trek, and it's kind of like a meet your hero kind of story. That's a very good indie comedy if you guys haven't seen it.
They're like fanboys.
That's what I was thinking of.
It's
Only for
it's a
Star
little bit closer to like an R-rated Kevin Smith type comedy, though.
I like Fanboys.
Yeah, Fanboys is good. It's just Free Enterprise is a little more adult.
Did Kevin Smith do Fanboys?
No.
He seems like something he may have done.
He may have popped up in it. I'm trying to
I
remember.
think he
watched that in a
cameoed
while.
in it or something.
Yeah.
I recall.
Yeah, Free Enterprise, I think, is one that doesn't get talked about as much as it should. And let's not forget, it's not technically a Star Trek movie, but Galaxy Quest is a fantastic.
Galaxy Quest is great.
My favorite moment in that is when Alan Rickman, like, he's got a big line of convention people meeting him, and all of them are like doing the line by Graftar's hammer, and then like they just keep doing it. You can see he's just getting pissed, and he just grabs the guy's thing and just starts signing it, like really pissed off. That is one of the perfect comedies.
That's a great movie. It holds up too.
Yeah, that had a documentary on it too, but they didn't get everybody, so it was a little disappointing.
I can almost like understand, even though I don't like the first one, I can kind of understand where he's coming from, because we have more of a luxury, I guess, of comparing that one to all the other sequels that came after.
Yeah,
but he saw it day one. I mean, it probably was quite an experience to see that when it originally came out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, in a theater, especially. Sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right.
I can understand. Yeah, some of these movies, it's like we're born and we have them all. It's like the Nightmare on Elm Street thing. It's like, well, 2's breaking the rules, and it's like, well, there weren't. Yeah, I get it. There weren't really those rules yet. So
yeah, exactly.
Well, shoot. Have you? We'll melt into this next one then. Have you seen this, Ghost, or do you have to get going?
Yeah, I'll just say this one before I head out. I liked the TV show Generations for sure. That was definitely a big show in my family, at home, and I liked the movie. But it just, for me, it didn't feel like it just felt like the TV show continued, and it didn't feel like a film to me. So that was the only strike I had against it, but it was good for what it was.
But as a fan of a show, don't you kind of want that?
Not, maybe. I guess maybe I just wasn't into the show as much, so it would make me appreciate it more. I don't know, because I mean the original show, and then going into the movies, they're a completely different, experience. So maybe that's kind of what I was thinking. Like we're gonna get, I don't know, it would just feel more like a film. To me, it didn't, and so much so that I didn't see the rest of that era.
Oh wow! Okay.
Insurrection Nemesis. Yeah.
Did you go into the new ones?
Yeah, I'll just say that real quick too. The first one that came out, the very first, I thought it was fantastic. I still love that one, and I love all the, what do they call that? On the screen when the lights, what do they call that? It really pissed people off.
Oh, the lens flare.
Lens flare, that's right. I love that. I can see why people hate it, but I loved it and thought it was like one of the highlights of
J.J. Abrams, right? He does that all the time. Yeah.
Who is not
the
a
Spielberg homage.
J.J. Abrams always had hate because before he did Star Trek, there was some interview where he was talking about he never liked Star Trek growing up.
Oh, interesting.
So,
I think he said that even in the commentary for that movie, that he's a bigger Star Wars fan, but
it shows, which we'll get to.
It does, but I agree with Ghost what he said about that.
Yeah.
So I like that one, and then Into Darkness Beyond, didn't like them at all. I just thought it was just cash grabs. They just whatever, didn't like it. But I love the first one.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for having me. It was awesome to hang out with you guys.
It was great to see you, Ghost.
Thank you for being on.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't be a stranger, buddy.
Yeah, definitely. I've been dealing with a lot of anxiety for some years now, and I'm coming out of it slowly but surely. Like it's really getting better recently. So hopefully I'll be around.
Good to hear, man.
Oh yeah, brother.
Good to hear.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You have a good one, Ghost.
Talk to you soon.
Hey, man.
Later.
Awesome. It's great to have him on.
Yeah, it's great seeing Ghost. It's great talking Star Trek.
I am having a ball here. Jake may have called the time. Star Trek Generations, like you said.
94, right off of the TV show.
Let Kory go.
Generations, like this is 1994, which was kind of a big year for me because we were just moving to Washington State, or getting ready to at this point. And here it is, like we're gonna see the crews come together. Like this was about as exciting a movie experience going in for me as there was. I mean, this was like this is maybe going to be the best thing ever. And I was the age, so I understand Eddie in the chat talking about the first Star Trek. I just turned 40, so 94, right age. I was super excited.
There you go.
I see the flaws in this movie now, as far as we don't get a lot of time with the crews together. It's mostly Picard and Kirk. But it is still, I think, even though flawed, a great movie in its own right. I criticism wise, I get the villain. I like Malcolm McDowell a lot. He's always delivering a great performance. He is basically just a junkie. The drug allegory in Generations is very it's very obvious. And maybe not the most compelling thing when you compare it to some of the other great villains out there in the Star Trek universe. But man, there's still a lot of cool moments in this. I mean, Kirk goes out like a fucking G. He's I get the passing the torch moment, and you're always going to have the fans of the original that maybe wanted something bigger and more grand from him, but I enjoyed that aspect. They had a lot of issues with this. A lot of actors from the original really didn't want to come back because their parts were kind of nothing parts. I would have liked to have seen just the entire crews interacting, but you do get a little bit of that in the TV show because, again, Scotty, which if you haven't seen it, I won't spoil it, but Scotty comes back. Bones is in the first Star Trek Next Generation, so technically we did see it. So I think as flawed as it is, I still really enjoy this one a lot. I get why some people do not, but I do think it's a really good start for the Next Generation movies, which I'm very fond of because at this point, I'm seeing them all in theaters, even though 6 technically was my first one, but I was very young. So I do have a soft spot in my heart for all of these.
Be still my heart, Daniel Shine.
Yes.
I think damn near every word you just said, I agree with you.
There you go. You're getting over your silliness when it comes to pie.
Well, I'm honestly surprised because, like you said, this movie gets ragged on, but I love this movie.
I'm one of the ones that rags on it. On paper, I should love it.
You're a little bit older than me, so you're probably thinking more about.
And he's a more hardcore, Next Generation. At this time, right?
And especially at this time, like obviously they're trying to capitalize on the popularity of Next Gen, right? So it's like extremely popular already, and they're like, all right, let's usher the new, let's make the new movies with these people instead because the movies are not doing so great lately.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get them in here and try to make some more money off of this. I don't know, man. It felt very shoehorned to me. I just don't think it's a great movie. I should like it. It's just if it comes off as corny.
I mean, you sound like a lot of the regular fans that do what they don't like about it, and that it should have been more grand and.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the one I'm going to die on the hill for because I do see the flaws for sure.
I do now too. Like I said, I agree with you on that, but I still will die on the hill for this movie. I think it's in my top 4 of all Star Trek too.
Yeah, it holds a special place in my heart to this day, and there's some powerful stuff. I mean, Picard's family dying, which they also explore some of that in Picard. And it's hard with a beloved character like Kirk. I mean, I know like some people are like, well, he just falls down falls off a cliff basically.
It was
Well, something it crushes him. The thing that Soren shoots or whatever, right? Or
Yeah,
blows
yeah.
up.
So it may not be like the
When it blows
grand
up.
send off for Kirk, and I know a lot of people for years. In fact, it was rumored he was going to pop up on Enterprise at one point through some sort of time travel type thing. But I'm okay with it. It was moving to me, that moment of Picard and some of the wisdom that he kind of receives, and I still like it a lot, even though as flawed as it may be. Yes.
Hi, Mike.
Speaking of British people, we got Mike, the real Fifth Beatle, in the chat.
You have got to get on a Horror Rumble other than a video clip sometime, Mike.
I'm curious to ask
Or
you, Mike,
the
were you a Star Trek fan? Because I would imagine Next Generation would have been pretty big there. Well, it was big everywhere.
It's
but-
big everywhere.
I was gonna say Star Trek really had a lot of reach, but yeah.
No, I
I don't
mean,
know,
it's-
man.
Oh,
Can you
First
imagine if, like,
Contact.
Starfleet Academy was utter shit. So you must had some
not
sort of
even
interest in
watching.
Star Trek.
You rewind. You'll hear about that, Mike.
First Contact was the next movie, right? After this,
It is the next movie after this.
Okay, see, I think that's probably why. Like, I don't know, First Contact's so fucking amazing that it just totally overshadows this movie.
Well, we're gonna get there probably pretty quickly, but Mike likes Next Generation and the original are always on repeat over here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I can imagine too, like, Star Trek's coming back to TV after a long time, and you got the British captain. That's I can imagine that was a huge deal.
Well, this was my first Star Trek movie in theaters, and going back to when I told you I got the magazine from the husband and wife that I was in a college play with, and I'm 13, and this was before this came out, so I was so excited about this movie, and I'm like, oh, what a perfect thing for me. I hadn't watched Next Generation, the show, yet, but I'm like, what a perfect thing to me to see, like, the old and the new, and this is a multiverse almost, not really that common back in then, to see the two captains. I know Picard and Kirk come together, and yeah, it could have been bigger, more grand, but I had a great time with this movie. Even as a person who wasn't like completely sunk in all Star Trek lore, watched a movie or two before it, not all the other movies yet.
Yeah.
Didn't watch all the series, maybe seen a couple episodes of each one, and I had a great time. I don't know, maybe it is because it was my first Star Trek in theaters, but I just totally, this movie, along with the few other things I've talked about, is what got me into Star Trek and going back and watching all the movies with a focus and continuing on from this.
A weird comparison, but it makes sense for me anyways, like, is Freddy versus Jason. Yes, that's not the perfect movie you had in your head, but I'm still getting Freddy and Jason together.
Yeah.
I'm getting Kirk and Picard together on this, adventure. And it does have some very, like I said, deep moments, some great acting in this one. I think I get it. Like, for a lot of people, it's like, well, this needs to be more theatrical and grand, because we're not a TV show anymore. And they certainly did that with First Contact, which we'll get to, but I still like it. I don't know.
I still think it's got they destroyed, spoiler alert, the Enterprise D.
Yeah.
And I know that was a conventional reason for that, but
yeah.
And Data's fucking hilarious. I think he was funny in the series now that I rewatched it, but I think he became more cinematic. I think there was a lot of cinema to this.
I think we could have used maybe like a little more from Soren, Malcolm McDowell's character, maybe just a little bit more. I get it. family died. You know, he's obsessed with getting to the Nexus. Again, a very obvious drug allegory. He's a junkie. But I think maybe give us a little bit more on him. What
And
he's
see, I think
struggling
we
with.
got just enough. Because he's not like an wild out there alien villain, you don't want to dwell on that too much. And I think it kind of worked for what it was as a
Yeah,
villain.
it
And they
definitely
focused
worked.
on,
Yeah.
Picard and his family. And
Yeah.
the Nexus, I thought, was a cool idea. I know a lot of people think that's kind of a weak TV story, more like a TV storyline, as Jay's nodding his head. I don't know. I think it was a totally fine passing of the torch movie. I get, like Dan said, that you see it through different eyes as you're older. Some things don't quite hold up. You see some of the points that, like, Jay's critical of, and we'll see what Kory has to say. But I still will defend this movie, and I still think it's a great Star Trek movie. And if you're fans of the original and Next Generation, or one or the other, I think it does them both justice. I do.
It's not. I think it's the team up aspect, which that's not really what this is. You get the moments with Picard and Kirk, and that's about it.
I think, like you said,
it's Scotty and
wanted a
Chekhov
big
that are
team
just
up. Yeah,
with him when he
to
dies.
open. Yeah,
supposedly dies in the opening.
Yeah, those parts are kind of disappointing, but it still works. Yeah, you wanted more of the crew along for the journey. You wanted more time with them, at least Kirk and Picard together. But I think what you get is still pretty special, and it is a team up.
I won't fight you on this one. I still love this movie.
No, I mean, like I said, everything you said, I totally agree with, Dan. So, and Jay, bummed that you didn't think this was quite as fun of a ride, but again, you were probably more mature Star Trek fan at that time than I was. We're the same age.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, I should love this movie.
Yeah.
Just because, like, I was a relatively new Star Wars fan and was a fan of all of it, to that point. It's just, I don't know, man. They really promoted the hell out of this movie. I don't know if any of you guys remember. It was a big movie at the time. I mean, really, really promoted the hell out of it. And I wasn't impressed. I don't know.
Captains, One Destiny, Generations combined.
Oh, yeah.
Meet.
Yeah. It was the dream movie. It was the dream movie. You just, even though we technically kind of do in small bits, Bones has the little appearance on Next Generation. Scotty's got his episode, but this was all together. But at the end of the day, it needed more of a Next Generation focus. And
Which it did.
It did. And Next Generation in general, now again, 7 seasons versus 3 with the original series, but all of those characters, who they are. They all have moments. They're very well written and defined. So everybody's got their moments. In the movies, maybe a little bit less. Like, maybe sometimes Crusher and Troy don't have quite as much to do. But
it needed more Tasha Yar, I think, is what Generations needed.
I like Tasha.
It missed bringing her back at some point.
Well,
I know they did in the show. They did that earlier,
gone.
But then she was just gone. Like,
Yeah.
they could have found, I don't know, even a plot in one of the movie storylines. Maybe if they had more Next Generation movies.
It's kind of ironic because, she did feel like she wasn't given enough to do. But for the whole run of Next Generation, I mean, Geordi, Worf, Beverly, just they all have their moments in that show, their episodes.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about LeVar Burton.
Yeah, he's great.
Are we going to talk about the shows at all? Or
I don't.
We did kind of at the beginning, but if you have more, like, if something.
I
spit it out, brother.
The Next Generation's amazing. And
It
so is Deep Space Nine, but
Next Generation's your favorite show, Jay?
I think I'd have to pick. I think, it's, even though I will say I'm not a fan of Data. Data really pisses me off.
Oh, man.
All of Data's story arcs really piss me off. Data's annoying. I can talk about that for the next hour, but
I love Data.
Me too.
I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm not alive. I'm alive. I'm not alive. Fuck off.
Jay's a Geordie guy.
You're a robot. You're a robot, you
Or-
son of a bitch.
Or Picard, or Riker's pretty fucking cool, I will say.
I'm Riker all the way, man.
Oh, Riker was the Pwn Hound. Like
When Riker grows his beard, that's when he gains his full strength.
Yeah.
As the Boon Hound.
I just want Riker running around the ship in a free mustache rides t-shirt.
Have you seen there's a photo I saw the other day of, I don't know what it is. It may not even be real, but he's like got his hand like he's on Denise Crosby's waist, and then Troy, he's got his like hand on Troy's breast, and it's like, oh man, he's just all up in there, man.
Is this fan art?
No, it was a photograph, but I mean, it may have been AI for all I know. But
I feel like Jonathan Frakes, I know he's a long time married man, but like Jonathan Frakes could probably like just even to this day he'd be beating him away with a stick, like at this point, especially at a convention. Like, can you
that
imagine?
beard made me want to grow a beard. Him having a beard, like I can give him all the credit.
I will say that they missed an opportunity to have Tom Selleck play his dad.
Oh, that would work.
I mean, they're probably pretty close to the same age, but
Yeah, you're probably right. But
definitely not dad territory.
Why not?
But why not?
Oh God, didn't we just cover some movies where like the dad or the son in the movie was like older than the guy who played the dad?
That was very common back then. Like there's I wish I could think of an example off the top of my head, but there were a lot of movies where it's like somebody's playing the mom and they're like 4 years older than their daughter. Like that was it's just the
hello,
daughter.
fellow kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The daughter actor, whoever the actress playing the daughter, is super hot. So it's like, yeah, whatever, that can be her mom.
Oh yeah, you see it all the time. Like where there's like a year or two older than the parents or something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think, and we also, Whoopi Goldberg has, as Guinan, another character that
I haven't
you
mentioned her. Yeah.
You see a little bit more from her in the new Star Trek. Like, there's a lot that's bad about some of the new Star Trek, but there are moments that are actually pretty cool.
Oh, is she in it? Is Whoopi Goldberg in the new
Yeah.
stuff?
She's in this
Oh, really?
Guinan.
The Guinan,
No, I knew I was.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, the newer movies.
Guinan is in it.
Ah,
Yeah. There are some callbacks. Discovery. I know nobody's really probably seen it, but
I have
Discovery does have its moments. It really does. When you get to Starfleet Academy, yes, it is a steaming pile of shit. I can't sugarcoat that. That show's an abomination. But it's still, like I said, Picard, especially season 3.
I'm going to season 3.
Well,
I'll watch
yeah,
season 3.
you might understand it a little bit better if you know, but yeah.
I'll fill in the pieces if you're not missing too much more than the cameos here and there, the guest star spots.
It's
of
still
the
all
crew.
kind of connects, and there's some really heavy emotional moments in that show, but it ends perfect. I don't want anything else from the Next Generation crew. You ended perfect.
Their time is done, probably. Well, if that's I've got to see that at least.
Well, and Patrick Stewart is an elderly man at this point, so leave it be. That was fine. That's great.
What about a Kelvin timeline Next Generation? We'll get to that.
No, don't really. Well, we'll
What?
get to it.
So you've probably seen
Fire.
all the. Yeah, you've probably seen all the series, Dan, or at least touched upon them, whether you finished them or not.
Well, yeah, I'm a little bit behind on Strange New Worlds. I will finish it. I just, but Starfleet Academy, I just couldn't go any further.
Yeah, Strange New Worlds. That's animated, right?
No, you're taking a Lower Deck.
Lower Decks. Somebody mentioned Lower Decks earlier. That's what it was.
So I've got a little bit I still have to finish up. I won't lie, Starfleet Academy kind of depressed me. And I wish I
watch
could
it.
I wish I could defend it. It's just it's not good. And it's not because of any like political reason. It's the writing is shit. It's just the writing is shit. It whacks you in the face with a fucking mallet. With it, it's a long rant, but Starfleet Academy actually made me sad. I don't think I will watch the next season. It's like I'd rather that just.
It's getting renewed.
Well, no, they are greenlit 2 seasons off the bat. It's already canceled.
Oh, well, that's stupid.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's already canceled, but it was already figured into a season 2, which
a lot of times they still pull that and save their money, but I
I
guess
did
there's
think-
contracts.
I think that, and also like we're in a weird spot with some of these franchises now where there is this battle between the one side of the fandom, which is most of the fandom, which is what they need to realize, that hate this shit. And because go out and ask. I mean, I'm sure there are Starfleet Academy fans out there. There's not a lot. There's not a lot. I mean, most longtime Star Trek fans will tell you that show is shit.
Well, Jay, where did you stop at? I assume all of us at least did the first 3 series, like original, Next Gen, and Deep Space Nine. Or at least
that's pretty much. I mean, I did some Voyager. I never got to Enterprise or Discovery. Which one's Scott Bakula? Is that Discovery?
Enterprise.
No, Enterprise.
Who's the captain on Discovery?
Spoiler territory. I'm
not going to watch it. It's not going to spoil me.
Well, yeah, it's a
well,
little
whatever then. I don't
because
really
there's
care.
not really a captain. There's a couple captains.
Okay.
And Kory, you.
Oh, you've remembered me.
The short answer is Jason Isaacs, but there's a twist. Yeah.
Kory's got a 2-part question.
A
First,
2-part question.
First, what we were just asking, like, where did you stop on the television stuff?
I stopped right there when Deep Space Nine first came out. It was too much because Next Gen was still on.
And you were into Next Gen.
I was into Next Generation, but it wasn't like, oh, Star Trek comes on at 7:00, so I got to make sure I'm home to watch it. If I was home and I wanted something to watch and it was on, I'd watch it.
It's a comforting show.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of them miss that aesthetic too. Like even in the set design, it's a place where you'd want to live on that ship. Unlike some of the other Star Treks where it's kind of post-apocalyptic.
And not to mention that it was just fun to watch Counselor Troy walk around in those tight little jumpsuits.
Oh man, yeah, I could spend a whole show talking about that too. It was always you're a Crusher or a Troy. And it's like it's no contest, bro.
I mean, Marina Sirtis was like the youngest of the crew. Gates McFadden, though, is a beautiful woman. Like, I would favor Troy by a little bit, but Gates McFadden is beautiful.
It wasn't,
of course.
The actress who played Counselor Troy, she was in Death Wish 3, wasn't she?
Marina Sirtis, she was in Blind Date, was her first big one. Not Death Wish 3.
Blind Date with Bruce Willis?
Yeah. She Marina Sirtis, she didn't do a ton before Star Trek, but she was in a few things.
Oh, she's showing some skin in some of those movies. I've seen it.
There are some boobs. There are some boobs. She was actually on an episode. We didn't really talk about the Orville also, which might as well be connected to Star Trek.
I haven't seen that either, but I know what it is.
Yeah, she was in Death Wish. Was it? Yeah, it was 3. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to place the year on that. Was before it was before Next Generation. That was 85 or 86. But I think
Me too,
it was
Eddie.
actually yeah, X-Files. That's one of the
85.
Was it 85? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ben Grimm, Enterprise the dog, and then Dance of the Beagle. What I was going to mention that later because he is brought up in the movies. Each series has at least a moment in a theatrical movie up through Enterprise.
Yeah, there's some callbacks to Enterprise. Like he said, Enterprise it does have its moments. It's not as awful as people remember it being. I think people were just very Star Trek'd out. I feel like if you had Enterprise now, it would probably be a hit because it is better than the new stuff.
Well, the way it looks, I mean, I didn't like the fact that it almost looked, there was a lot of things more modern. I don't think it fit as a prequel to the original series.
Prequels are always an issue because you kind of know how certain things end up, but
And some things just didn't fit in my mind.
yeah.
And I
Well,
love
don't-
Scott Bakula. Like, he's an amazing actor. Like, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah. Well, and talking about Star Trek babes, Jolene Blaylock is T'Pol, the first officer. She's fucking hot.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she's the Vulcan first officer in that series.
Oh, yes.
Actually, some rare partial Star Trek nudity in that show with her. Partial. You can Google it later.
I'll be Googling it later.
But yeah, no. Did we close Generation?
Not quite, because that was my second question for Kory. Kory hasn't got to tell his generations.
Yeah, go for it.
So I think, especially these next couple of movies, I very much liked the premise of Generations. I wish we would have gotten. First of all, I wish we would have had Spock. I would have loved to have seen some sort of interaction between Spock and Data.
Yeah.
Something where like simultaneously they say something like, well, it's only logical or something like that. I think that would have been cool. Other than that, I enjoyed the movie for the most part. I think it was cool that Picard's the one who buries Kirk.
Mhm.
So other than that, I wish there could have been more interaction with the original crew and the new one. But for what it is, I enjoyed it. I mean, I don't think you really could have gotten much more out of that movie than what. Well, I take that back. I think they should have changed the villain. It should have been Q.
They had just come off of a Q thing though in the series, so you really couldn't. And you kind of get to that point where he's not entirely a villain. Like there is that love. If you like Q,
Yeah.
Picard's got some good Q stuff.
Really?
He's not my favorite villain in Next Gen, but I could see him making it possible for Picard and Kirk or the original crew and the Next Gen crew getting together.
Yeah, and you do see some heavy Q story in Picard, but he always kind of loved or had an admiration for humans. He's not that typical mustache twirling villain. He's just an arrogant ass, basically. Like he's a talk about a fantastic character. For that alone, you should watch
You can't mention Next Gen without mentioning Q.
No,
Sure.
you can't. John Delancey is a fucking just an amazing actor.
I think the Q and the Borg obviously are two of the
Oh yeah.
best.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to
The whole
Oh, we'll get to the
arc
board.
is by far my favorite part of that show.
Yeah. No, Q is also from the very beginning of Next Generation. I mean, his whole there's some deep stuff there, but he wasn't just Q could have just like fucking wiped out all of humanity if he wanted to. It's not that wasn't necessarily exactly his goal, and seeing the relationship evolve. He's only in one Deep Space Nine episode. And there's a funny moment where he's kind of just doing some of his goofy bullshit, and Cisco just like punches him right in the face.
Ah,
And he's just like, Picard never hit me. It's one of my favorite lines. He's like an old-timey boxer, and he's just fucking with Cisco, like, and Cisco just like fucking hauls off and knocks him on his ass.
this goes a badass.
Yeah. Picard never hit me. There's an episode where he loses his abilities too. I know you've seen it, Jay, but that one's actually interesting. He's got to live as a human.
All the episodes are like plays on words with Q, with the letter Q in it.
Yeah. No, he's one of the most iconic Star Trek characters that there is. So, yeah, give Picard a chance.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, watch.
I may have to.
See
Hearing
him.
that, I may actually have to.
There's going to be a couple things that annoy you early on, but where we end up is great.
Like I said, I watched the first 2 episodes. You've talked me enough. I'm going to skip the rest and start season 3.
It's not the way to do it, Jess. That's well, you like 5, so it makes sense that you.
It's just I realized I watched 2 full episodes of it, and I'm like, I can't get through this bullshit. So until it feels like Next Generation, which you say is season 3,
fully understand.
I'm
Picard's
jumping
even a little bit depressing in the beginning than I think people would expect, because it's an aging Picard, but 3 is fucking awesome. It is a great continuation of Next Generation, and there are some awesome moments in season 2 as well. So it's up to you.
Nice try, Dan.
No, that's fine. Watch 5 again, and
Nice try. Devil.
your expectations will
Star
be
Trek 5, I didn't say it was the best, but it is a decent enough movie. Thank you.
First Contact.
Yep. I think Kory disappeared, but
That's okay.
Star Trek First Contact.
It's a long show. You got to pee. It is what it is.
You do.
It's a brilliant film. I think by far my favorite Star Trek movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
Heads and shoulders above all the others before it.
It was such a big hit too. Like this one was the highest grossing by far of the Next Generation movies. And people forget, like, when the Borg showed up on that TV on Next Generation, that took it to the next level, because there were never villains like that. That was like a Who Shot JR kind of moment when we closed that season. And it's like, I am Locutus of Borg, like when he turned Picard, like it's like, holy fucking shit. I remember at that point, as young as I was watching that, just thinking like, holy shit, like, like this is good, and I'm gonna die these next months before I get to see what happens. So First Contact is everything that's great about Star Trek. You've got the time travel, you've got Zefram Cochrane, you've got the arguably the most iconic true villains of the series. Alice Krieger, I mean, is it's one of those movies, if you were young, like, that was pretty creepy shit.
Yeah.
She's kind of borderline essaying Data in a way.
Yeah.
It still kind of gave me a boner too. I guess I knew I was weird even back then.
Oh my.
Yeah.
First Contact, it's perfect. It really is. It's one of those ones that I struggle with, like, what's my favorite of any of them, and it could be my favorite. It really could, because I can make a lot of cases for this. Picard and the the PTSD that he's still dealing with from what he goes through in the TV series. It is one that I do feel like it helps to be familiar with the TV series, which for some people, again, I get that. Maybe you don't want to watch the whole TV series, but I still think they do a pretty good job of conveying what he went through with these characters. And to this day, I feel like a true like origin of the Borg, like really go back to the very beginning. Although that might be over explaining, but to this day, I think there's still such fascinating characters.
They are. They're a very interesting character.
And I don't think even, because say what you will about the Kelvin timeline, I don't think any of those felt as big as First Contact. They really didn't. I mean, I'm tipping my hat a little bit. Obviously, I like First Contact more, but the stakes with this...
It's definitely as far as cinematics, it's up there. It took a step up from Generation. It's a great movie.
And directed by Jonathan Frakes too. Somebody,
really okay. I didn't realize that.
There was 2 passes on this. Ridley Scott passed on directing it, and so did John McTiernan. So he wasn't the first choice, but Riker did end up directing arguably the greatest Star Trek movie in First Contact. No, this one's a banger. And James Cromwell and Alfre Woodard coming into this and being very memorable.
Oh, yes.
Characters in their own right. Early appearances from Adam Scott's in this one. I always loved Dwight Schultz as Lieutenant Barclay, so we get a little bit of him too. This is just a banger. It's the one that, honestly, if you were watching this show, which would be weird at this point at 3 hours, 11 minutes, and you've never seen Star Trek, but if you are, I would argue maybe First Contact's a place to start. It might spoil a few things for you doing it that way, but I could see that being the one that really does hook you.
I could see that really gripping somebody into the franchise and to multiple franchises.
Yeah. This one's so good. And Eddie mentions big money in 96 and 30th anniversary this year. Wow. I would go see this in the theater. It's a shame that I haven't heard anything about re-releasing it, because this one I would go check out for sure. Yeah.
Well, I agree with most of what you said. It's a great movie, great Star Trek movie. After Generations, I was pretty excited. Again, I'm new, and this didn't disappoint. That's it is in my top 4 of all Star Trek as well. Okay. I don't know if everybody's figured that out. I think the top 4.
The First Contact is a masterpiece. Just everything. Suspenseful too, like when they're entering the Borg ship and everything. Like, a pretty suspenseful movie. I mean, this one's it's very well reviewed, so I can't say it's underrated, but I mean, this is among the great big screen sci-fi action epics, like it for me.
I used to build the models for all the ships too. And again, I did Star Wars as well, but I had the Borg cube. It was huge. It was like this big.
Oh, nice.
It was really cool. It took me forever to put together, but
I can remember when they popped up as a kid and just really wanting like Borg shit.
Yeah.
There was
Borg was like S&M, man. It was like chicks that are all fucked up and gnarly, and tits are out, and they got hoses in them and stuff. And
yeah, honestly, first getting into that, seeing the Borg, they didn't hook me right away, because it was still like, as the newbie, I'm like, oh, Klingons are cooler villains, Romulans are cooler.
It's almost kind of like a horror element to it. You know, you think of like almost like a Hellraiser type look. to the
Yeah.
villain, you know.
And they have grown on me.
Oh, dude, the
Because
Borg.
Possibly because of that, though, Jay. The kind of horror, like you said. Yeah, the Borg are cool, and this movie's fucking badass.
Oh yeah, no, this movie's perfect. And I remember going to Star Trek conventions where there would be vendors that are selling like erotic fan fiction, and there was I mean, it's been a long time, so I couldn't tell you who the author was, but I remember it was like all like Borg erotica, like just all Borg. Like
Yeah.
I can remember like thumbing through it, and it's like just there's like drawings of like Borg fucking. Which
I'm
is-
sure.
We
And they
are
all-
coming.
There's
We
also
are
a lot. There's also a lot of Spock and Kirk stuff.
I was gonna. There's a
God.
well, Trekkie showed some of that. Like that's what going back. You were talking about those photos
Yeah.
of Brent Spiner squeezing
Yeah.
Tasha Yar's boobs, and it's like, well, people, those Trekkies, some of them fantasized about shit like
Oh,
that.
that's
Drew-
all we had back then.
Drew
though.
paintings and yeah.
Early internet there. Well, and it still exists, I'm sure. But like, I remember when I first really was getting on the internet, there was every like coupling you could fucking imagine in the Star Trek universe. It was just like Data fucking Uhura. Like he goes like she takes Data's cherry. It was like those kinds of stories. There was a lot with the Borg Queen too. And
No way,
James
we're on the
Bond.
Star Trek movies.
Picard. Make it so. Make it so.
Make it so. Oh God.
Yes, first
So-
contact, Kory.
I'm gonna be the semi bad guy on this.
Really? I'm surprised everyone loves this.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't like the movie. I wish I wanted them to build to the Borg. Like it,
Well, he did
Well,
kind
they
of
did in the
like
show.
build up to it. Like
Oh.
I understand that they had him in the show, but
Mhm.
like drop hints or whatever and build up to it. You know, do a couple of movies, and then have the Borg be the entire storyline.
Oh no.
Hindsight, they
I
could have
felt-
done that, but
I feel like putting so like you got.
But then that makes
there's
it feel like a long ass episode, and you don't want to that you doesn't end
Not-
a 3-parter, and
not necessarily.
don't do that shit to me.
Not necessarily. I feel like okay, the Borg's this imminent threat, right?
Yeah.
And then Picard's like showing this Earth chick, oh yeah, there's no glass. It's a force field. I'm sorry, but if the Borg's that big of an imminent threat on your ship, you really going to be sitting there, you know, chatting up whether or not, you know, or how far technology's advanced?
We have
No,
some
you're trying to
downtime.
fucking save your ass.
Well, they were, Kory.
Yeah.
Come
I
on.
mean, he had explained it. Oh God, come on,
No,
guy. That's
fuck-
what.
here's
That's the
the
stuff that
explanation.
makes these movies like.
see that RoboCop looking
human-
motherfucker? He's going to kill you. Run.
Well, remember with the Borg though, they work a little different. If you're not directly threatening them in certain cases, they will just pass you by.
Yeah.
But you know. But yeah, no, that movie Dread is running through the veins of First Contact. They're always a danger in that.
I feel like at that time too, everyone had seen the show and knew what was coming, what was going on. I mean, right? I mean, it was a pretty big show at the time.
Yeah. I just
Yeah.
if you're gonna take the aspects of the show and put it in a movie, you're wanting to make it bigger. Drop hints
They
to
did.
it. Give it a couple of movies to, you know, build to it. Like the
Well-
Borg's the biggest badasses in next gen. So make that your ultimate fucking, you know, end all be all fucking next gen movie.
I mean, the Borg
But don't
again,
mix
they
it in
always-
with, you know, how you know Earth made first contact with the Vulcans. You know, make
know, I think that all-
do that storyline a different way.
I mean,
That
I
makes
get.
sense,
I guess
trying to
kind of
stop
Star Trek
those
2, 3, and 4 were sort of intertwined, but I really think each one would still have to like have a separate story and conflict than just one long Borg story for 3 movies. You're talking a movie. I want to see a little something. We want the same but different every Star Trek movie, man.
Yeah, but
Well,
through
this-
each Star Trek movie, and all I'm saying is just drop little hints, like, you know, they're
don't know.
noticing something that something strange is happening over here or whatever, and they can't figure out what exactly it is, and then you build to that, and then you find out it's the Borg, and they're back, and they're fucking more pissed off than before or whatever.
I mean, I thought I was going to be the most offensive about this movie, but I guess I'm not. There's nothing.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm just
No, I
saying
know.
that's what I would have done. I would have
Okay.
built to a more a bigger fucking showdown for this. Or
Well, I'm
whatever,
now
instead
curious
of-
about your Next Generation movie ranking.
I can almost say if they didn't flesh all that out in the show, they could have done it in a movie form.
like as a more than
Yeah,
one.
they kind of already did it though. You know, in they built up
Yeah.
to it in the show, and then the
Oh, yeah.
movie was
Yeah,
the
but
climax.
what's the Borg's big thing besides assimilating everybody else into
Assimilating
them?
all living things.
It's-
And yeah,
It's evolution. So what if they've evolved even more than what they did before, where they were?
They are, but they're
previous-
destroying everything in their path. So it's really you
Fuck
know,
it,
the
bring them back.
opposite
Make
of
First
that.
Contact Part 2.
there is some
Hell of a
more
lot
Borg-
better than Nemesis. I can tell you that much.
there is more Borg stuff also.
Well,
in
let's
Picard.
get to that here. I mean, are we ready to continue
Well, you
on? Or do we
don't-
have to
I mean,
You're
might
not
as
at
well, man.
Nemesis yet.
well, we're not there yet, but
I'm gonna
We've
unleash
got-
a fucking horrible rant on Nemesis.
Star Trek Insufferable. I mean, Insurrection.
This
Yeah.
one felt like a fucking TV episode.
Thank you, Kory. This is the one that I feel that way, and I honestly, even one of the bad TV episodes.
I actually forgot this existed. I thought Nemesis was the next movie.
No, this is because you forget about this because it's such a huge drop. It's
No, but
boring.
this
I
is-
often
this
find it
is
more
the
boring
one-
than the first movie.
is the one where Counselor Troy's in a bubble bath. So
Apparently, I don't
Can't save
believe this because Frakes also directs this. Frakes and in the audio commentary said they were both naked when they shot that scene. I don't quite believe that because there would be no reason to be, but that's what they claim. So,
Was it this one that had Dan the Deep Space Nine jab? Like because Worf just shows up because he's on Deep Space Nine, the show now at this point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, they reference it deep space.
And he comes
But-
in the Defiant, and he's out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
Yeah, you're not wrong. This does feel like a two-parter of the TV series, and I know for most people, and I guess really
And
at
a
the
bad
end of the day,
episode at that. 2 episodes.
I disagree with that. This one there's a coziness to it. It's a much smaller story than First Contact, so I do think it's with Star Trek. It's always finding that balance, but I don't think that this is a bad TV episode at all. If it were as such, and there's one thing that I actually liked a lot about this, and I wouldn't have mind her being brought back, but Picard's love interest in this, Anij, I can't remember.
Oh, I did not like her, Sam. I am.
I kind of did. Like, I was like, okay, that would have been nice for at the time. And again, I've seen how
Well,
it
this
all
makes
ends,
sense because this is to me what 5 is to you.
I get, like I said, it would still be lower on my list, but I like this movie. I think it has some
Wow.
really good moments with Geordi and his eyesight, and there was some studio fuckery with this because I know they changed the ending at one point. F. Murray Abraham's character, Ruafo, I might be saying some of these names wrong, but he doesn't die. He de-ages. So it was more of a Star Trek ending. He kind of becomes a baby and ends up essentially getting a second chance, while they kind of just they changed it so it's just like a kill the bad guy.
It's probably best that way, but either way, this movie is crap still.
I think if you rewatch this one, I'm not dying on the hill. It's just
because I get so pumped up and I watch the others, and I'm watching them in a row, and you get Generations, First Contact, and you're like, we're on a roll. Okay, maybe I was too harsh on Insurrection, and then I start watching it again, and I'm like, no,
it's a lot of character moments over the
rest. The story. It's generic again. It's the TV episode. It is. Oh, we're on this.
I don't disagree. Everybody
just is that. Like being out on the prairie, and
I don't know. I dug it.
I don't know.
I dug it. It's not one of my favorites, but I do think it's a little bit underrated. That's
villain's kind of meh. He looks like it could have been cool, should have been cool, but it really wasn't written that way. I don't know. You
can kind of understand though at the same time. I mean, and this one, I don't know. Cozy is the word I would use to describe it. It's just a cozy Star Trek adventure, and it's got some good character stuff.
I think I already said that this one felt like a TV episode.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
It's not a horrible TV episode.
Yeah, it is. No. Well, not. I mean,
it's not a horrible. If it was for the TV show, it would have been just fine. I just don't think that this is what any Star Trek fan was wanting to see in a movie.
It's much smaller stakes coming off of First Contact. Well, the stakes are still high, but it's a much quieter.
Maybe if they would have made it so that the actual Federation leaders were the ones pushing for this, as opposed to they could have been swayed the other way or whatever.
It's kind of a weird one because that is how it would probably go if there was a literal fountain of youth. Let's be real, you might be an advanced species, an enlightened species, but you probably still some of the negative aspects of humanity would take over in that situation. So it's again,
maybe
it's not the best of the best, but I still think it's solid Star Trek storytelling. I don't know. Show some Insurrection love in the comments if you agree.
I will say that I think it's weird that in the future everybody dresses like they're in the Renaissance.
Well, it depends what kind of species you're dealing with and everything. I mean,
most of the normal looking humanoid species look like they're dressed from the Renaissance, and especially in this movie.
Did you say you remembered this one, Jay, very well, or?
I don't remember this movie. I've seen it.
You forgot it.
I gave it a 5 out of 10 on IMDb, but I don't remember it, man.
There you go.
I've been on IMDb for 20 years, so I don't remember it.
5 out of 10 as far as Star Trek films go. That's probably about right. Now I would give it even less.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
At least you're not praising 5 again. I can talk.
I think 5's a much better movie than this.
Oh no, it isn't, Jess.
Oh yeah.
No.
This is possibly the worst Star Trek movie.
You could drop one of your hostess in the toilet and then eat it, and that's about the level of quality.
About the level of Star Trek Insurrection. Thank you, Jay. So are we we ready for this?
There we go.
Star Trek film, Star Trek Nemesis.
So Jay, you want to rip it a new asshole license?
Take it away, Jay.
Tom Hardy's in it, so that's cool. He looks weird. It doesn't look like Tom Hardy, but it's Tom Hardy. This movie sucks, man. It's awful. It's terrible. It's the last one, right, of the original ones.
Yeah, of the Next Generation crew. Yes.
Yeah. So, good riddance. Terrible. I don't remember much about this one either, other than just hating it. just absolutely hating it.
Oh, I don't. Then you must have missed. You didn't watch Insurrection because while this nowhere compares to like Generations or First Contact, this is a step up from Insurrection.
I think
I'm
you-
just not remembering correctly.
I think you favor the spectacle because this is again getting to a bigger, more action packed story once again. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like a TV episode for sure. But that's not an insult to me for Insurrection because most of Next Generation's episodes were fantastic. So it does feel less theatrical, I'll grant you. Nemesis is kind of a mess in a lot of ways. I think we're killing Data in an admittedly like moment of very tear-jerking self-sacrifice, but then we're not really killing Data. And they kind of do that again. Which again, as you get into Picard, but
Well, they couldn't have really done it because of how Next Generation ended.
Well, you know what's funny? Data or Brent Spiner, he on Insurrection was requesting to be killed off because he felt like he was just I'm getting too old to play this character. The makeup it shows, and you know, ironically, you still see him doing it up to a few years ago with Picard, so he could never escape the character. But
Yeah, didn't he get a story credit for this?
on
you're right,
Nemesis, I believe he did. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he does have a. No, I don't know. Did he?
There's one
Yeah.
of them. He got a credit story by it's like two
Story.
other people and then him.
Yeah, I think he might have. I mean, he wasn't like the main writer, but
No, but he came up with the story idea, I think. So that may connect to what you said of him wanting to kill his character off.
yeah,
So
that's
he
how
probably
you
had a big
bribe
say
the
in
act.
that.
You bribe the actor with with something.
Yeah.
But I don't know. This one, I think Tom Hardy's still a pretty strong character. I know some people don't buy that he would have grown into Picard, but
I don't, and I think Tom Hardy's a pretty good actor. I like his work, but yeah, I did not buy him as a young Picard.
But also, you got to think about that. Led a very different life on a prison colony.
Yeah, but
It,
I always point out how people who don't know these and like
Yeah.
know him as like Bane and big and bulky. Now I'm like, oh, you should have seen him in Star Trek Nemesis.
you could
Quite
see
slender.
him
Like a poof.
Yeah,
He looked like a poofter.
I wasn't quite saying that, but Jay, that's I guess another angle or another view.
I mean, I'm a big Tom Hardy fan, though. I mean, Tom Hardy is as an actor is still Bronson. Watch Bronson. That is a great Tom
Yeah,
Hardy
for sure.
performance. But yeah, this one's a little messy. I agree, and it never quite felt like totally satisfying as the end for Next Generation, which it really kind of seemed like that was going to be the case because it took a long time to bring Star Trek back, you know, outside of the movies that I wasn't that fond of. But that's still a long 7 years I think in between this and the reboot. So
Yeah,
it just seemed like that was it for Next Generation.
I was
And-
kind of hope for a Generations movie like for Next Generation going into Deep Space Nine. At least maybe not as long of a run, but for a movie or two.
I
A
was
Deep
hoping,
Space Nine theatrical movie.
I'm sure
Yeah.
they talked about it.
I was hoping for Deep Space Nine, but I don't think they ever really truly had a lot of traction for a movie.
No, and obviously then Voyager wouldn't have either. And so that's why I think they tried to throw the bits in there with these, because wasn't in Nemesis, isn't that where Janeway, she makes a cameo?
Yeah,
Captain
she pops
Janeway.
up. Yeah,
Or
she pops.
Admiral Janeway at that point.
Yep. She does pop up, and we do see some returning characters as you get into Picard, which is cool. Again, reason enough probably to watch it. They they do some random shit, turning 7 of 9 gay, and just some stuff like that.
Oh
that
yeah, I'm for that. I'm all for that.
I didn't mind that so much either, but
You guys.
give it a shot. It's a better ending for the next generation than Nemesis was. Yeah.
Well, that is kind of nice to hear. So I'm gonna try, like I said, season 3. It sounds like Kory and Jay, as big fans of Next Generation, should give it a shot too.
I may check out Picard. Yeah, I need to.
Eventually.
I'd say just Picard. I wouldn't tell you like you have to watch any of the other stuff. Discovery has its moments and it has its not so great moments.
The trailers, the things I've looked at, dude, it does not feel like the Star Trek I want to get. I might be getting old and curmudgeonly, and
well, Picard is a continuation of the Star Trek you love, so stick with that.
yeah. Kory, what did you think of Nemesis at this point?
I really don't have much of an opinion on it. It was nowhere near as good as the first 2 of the next gen movies, and honestly, I would have rather just watched Insurrection again.
Oh wow. Well, you're kind of lame.
Star Trek'd out at that point. That's just kind of how it was.
Yeah, when they go with things, because these were released pretty close together, weren't they? Yeah.
You're coming off 2 TV series. You were, that were running concurrently at that point. You had Enterprise on the way at the same time. It was a lot.
Was DS9 still on when this came out?
No, DS9 had ended.
It just ended, right?
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, DS9 closed shop at the
Damn, that would have been the perfect time to shoe in some DS9.
Well, they, like I said, you barely get a mention because Worf shows up in the last one, and he's like, "What? Why aren't you on Deep Space Nine?" And then he goes to answer, and something else happens. They didn't answer it because he just shows up out of nowhere in the Defiant.
Well, he's got to collect.
Oh, he says tough little ship.
Yeah, but then he's like, "What? Yeah, where aren't you supposed to be? Or why are you here?" And he's like, Anyway,
Michael Dorn, man, it sucks. He really never caught on with anything else.
He's good too.
He is.
That was one of the big rumored spin-off shows. There was a Worf
show.
I remember that. I think it was pretty close to getting greenlit, wasn't it?
Well, even during the Picard run, there was a lot of people that were saying it was the next up. It could even still technically happen.
Give the people what they want, man.
I'd be okay with it as long as you didn't try and it has to just be him. You can't really just rely on just having all the next gen people because
he'd have purple hair and a boyfriend or something.
It'd
be all weird.
I don't want that. I just had to go back and rewatch What We Love. I did.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like we got some new stuff. Card for us who haven't watched the card yet. So.
They're shorter seasons too. Like honestly, you'll get through it pretty quick, and it'll make you happy. I think by the end.
Okay, so at this point, there's quite a bit of a stretch, or it seemed like it at the time. I guess it really isn't that big of a stretch now. We've gone the longest
7 years.
Ever. Yeah, but now we've gone 10 years without a Star Trek film.
Well, it was 2009 was the first Kelvin timeline, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So 7 years though, but that's also 7 years without a TV series. Roughly, because I forget when Enterprise ended, but
yeah,
it did feel like Star Trek was just kind of dead there for a little bit, which was really sad.
And this revived it. Star Trek 11 is what I call it.
It did revive it. That is a true statement.
Oh gosh, you didn't sound very hopeful in that.
I don't love these movies in general, if I'm being honest. It takes a lot.
I'm just happy to be here.
We're happy to have you.
You can tell, like I said, J.J. Abrams, it was not a Star Trek fan. It shows. It is pain. I could have told you that if he didn't say it in an interview, because this is kind of trying to make it more of an action movie. Now, had these characters not already existed, I don't buy that Chris Pine is Kirk. It's a good performance. Like, he's good on his, if he was just playing somebody else that wasn't Kirk, but he's probably older than we saw William Shatner when he was doing Star Trek.
I was gonna say, I usually hate how they do when they do that shit, like they did with Solo and Star Wars. But I think this worked enough because I don't think you had to have a little more action in these. I don't think at this time you could have revived Star Trek with the original Star Trek formulas.
You're probably not wrong. It's probably what it needed to be, but
at the same time, I think it still honored that, and it gave it. I said it earlier. It respects what came before while allowing it to do its own thing. And
I don't know.
It didn't. At least it didn't come along in what they call reboots, and this is a true reboot because it reboots it. It doesn't erase what happened in the past. It says
it kind of does. I mean,
does, but it does it within canon. It doesn't say those movies still exist and those happened, but something caused the space-time continuum to go basically.
Well, that's also what kind of helps, and I'm glad that we did get Picard, because I was always like, let's get away from this Star Wars bullshit and let's just get back to...
Well, and that's why you need to go back to TV for that then at this time, and then maybe if that catches on, you come back in the theatrical.
I just wanted
Star Trek drama.
The post-Dominion War. I mean, Voyager ended last, but, they were out far away from everything. So yeah, I just wanted more stories in that post Dominion War. What's going on with the Kardashians? The Kardashians.
I know.
Yeah, that's
you said it right.
It's late. It's almost 4 hours into the show. Sorry.
Yes,
the Kardashians are a little bit less slutty than the Kardashians, but
no, yeah. Like I said earlier, you're like me. I would have loved to seen a Deep Space Nine movie and. Throw in some Voyager characters in there. They're back by that point.
What sports star is Kim dating now?
Yeah. She's fucking a Klingon. That's what she's doing.
And Cisco back. And
I'd watch that.
That's a time travel episode. They go back to like 2010 or whatever, whenever her sex tape bleeped.
Did you see these, Jay?
Riker fucks a Kardashian.
Oh, God.
Lights up two cigarettes at the end and then
Jordy, her booty was out of this world.
Did you see these, Jay? This one? Oh.
No, that's why I'm going to be quiet. Let you guys talk.
I start tuning it out if we give too much away, but I want to.
I'm not going to watch them.
Oh, I as a Star Trek fan, I think you should give this one a shot, especially because it just has. I think it has a great respect for Star Trek.
I think if they were different characters, I would be okay with.
No, but you can tweak your brain because of what happens. It's actually part of the plot line. It reboots,
but they're still the same.
That's why you hear the Kelvin timeline, because it reboots the past timeline. So these are now like different outcomes of Kirk's lives and everything.
I get it.
They could look different. They could act
up to that point. up to that
But they're the
point,
same.
he still needs to be Kirk.
And I
He's
think he did
not-
great as Kirk. I think every one of these, if you had to recast, did their part some justice. Did I want this either in the first place? No, but I was pleasantly surprised.
I like all the actors.
Nimoy's back. Spoiler alert, if you
Yeah.
didn't know, Jay.
I've sung the praises of Carl Urban since Truth About Demons.
Oh, he's a
I've
great
loved-
McCoy, dude.
He's a good McCoy. He's actually one that I think fares the best. It's just some of the others I just don't see them becoming who they became, if that makes sense. I don't know.
I don't know. It's Dread 2 is such a missed opportunity. You know,
Oh, Dread should have been a TV series. They tried.
that should have that movie's amazing. I watched it again the other day.
That's a really badass Dread story. He also did Carl Urban did a short-lived TV series called Almost Human. It's very good.
I feel like I've seen that.
A one and
Me
done
too.
season, but it was very good.
Seems like a very generic title though, so maybe not.
Yeah, there's some other with that title too. But,
Okay, maybe not.
Could have said the same thing about my ex-wife, but
Oh,
yeah, there's other movies, but what you're looking for is the 2013 Almost Human with Carl Urban and I think Michael Ealy is the other actor. You'll recognize the face.
yeah, Minka Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I'll check that out, man.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's just one season, so
I'm always up for a good TV show.
yeah, it was easy to miss it. It was one of those ones that just really pissed me off, and because it's like, why of all this bullshit that's on TV, it didn't piss me off to the level that Raised by Wolves did. That really,
Oh man, I hate when they leave it open for like it ends on a cliffhanger, right? And I think Raised by Wolves did that too. And they don't get renewed. It's like, what are you doing? Like, we need some sort of closure, you know? Like there was another show I watched recently based on a book that it just got the one season and it ended on a huge cliffhanger. Like it just pisses me off the way they do things now. Just intending, like starting a project, looking at, years down the road, just make it and then go from there. If you get renewed, I don't know.
but yet we
Pisses
have
me
like
off.
27 spin-offs of Real House Horrors of Santa Monica, and
But
all-
in my mind, now I've just wasted like 9 hours of my life watching the show that has no ending. I'm not going to read the book to figure out what happens. So
yeah, Raised by
That's
Wolves.
It sucks, actually.
I still think it's worth it, but yeah, I get it. There
that's
are
a great show. That's a great show.
but Star Trek to me, it's just like it's not a bad movie. I'm not trying to say that it's a well-made movie. And again, it's just maybe a time in my life kind of thing, but it doesn't it's just not one of those films that makes me feel anything.
Dude, one of the big opening parts of the scene, I'm sitting in the theater, and then Iowa on the screen comes up in big letters. And while it doesn't look like Riverside, Iowa, Riverside is mentioned. It's funny. First time Riverside is mentioned, I think, in a Star Trek movie, Kirk's hometown.
Yeah, but most people just outside of Iowa just think it's like connected to Illinois. They don't know. I'm just saying. You're from Iowa, so it makes you happy, and I appreciate that.
Well, actually, I live right. It's not far.
Yeah.
Mississippi
I know.
River.
I can walk out my front door and see Illinois. But
All right, to both, tell us your exact locations right now.
I know. I stopped myself. And
Give me the GPS coordinates.
well, the Mississippi, it runs all the way down. So
Yeah.
You're gonna have that one other like Star Trek 5 fan that just wants to fuck you, Jess. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna show up.
I love it too.
well,
Shout out my pussy,
you can
Jess.
see me at Monster Mania Star Trek convention.
I'm gonna fuck that hat.
No, come on. I mean, Iowa on the screen, and then literally the next scene, Vulcan. It's like it's It's just cool. There's a lot of throwback mentions too that are a lot of fun. You were talking about Christopher Pike. He's in it, so it kind of goes back to the pilot. And
Again, I'm not trying to say that this movie's a piece of shit or anything like that. It's not. This is just a case of me being a fanboy and not. Yeah.
well, you should appreciate these fanboy things, I would think. Who mentioned the Beagle earlier? Was it Ben Grimm or
Portos?
It was
It's Captain Archer's Beagle? Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mentioned. So they go as far as the Enterprise TV series now. They've mentioned in theatrical movie. Nero's
funny if
a great villain, Romulan villain.
They just reboot it and then they make Kirk from LA. It's like Kirk needs to be from somewhere cool.
No, sir.
he's riding a wave.
No.
I enjoy.
But then you tell me that you like it though. See, they changed some things I didn't like, and I get it.
Corn is for pussies.
They technically changed that he was born in space and not actually in Iowa, and that he was just lived in Riverside. Grew up in Riverside, but this is the Kelvin timeline. That wasn't originally what happened because something happened in the movie that changed all that shit, the past. And so it makes it like, okay, yeah.
That's in this movie, whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
You guys kept saying the Kelvin timeline. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Okay.
So it basically allows, they didn't just remake Star Trek and they didn't just go, oh, everything you just watched of the other 10 movies means nothing. That still exists in a space-time continuum, a space timeline. They just now, because of an event that happens in this movie, it shifts that timeline into the Kelvin timeline.
So you're telling me,
yeah, man, everything's gonna be
both. They both exist at the same time.
Man. Yeah, man. And even Majel Barrett, her last film, up until this point, she has been all the Star Trek's main computer.
Do you know
all the series, all the movies? She is the Enterprise's,
cool.
The Enterprise's computer.
Do you know Gene Roddenberry was fucking Nichelle Nichols behind her back for a little bit?
Sadly feel like I've read that.
Wait, behind whose back?
Majel.
Oh, was that his wife?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
No, Majel Barrett was his wife.
Right. Not. Well, this is Nichelle Nichols. Come on.
Well, good for Gene.
Or I don't know if they were common law married. They had their son is Rod Roddenberry, I think, together. And she was Nurse Chapel as well. In the original series.
He didn't die until after one of those came out, right?
He saw the final cut of 6. He died 40 something days before I think 6 actually came out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
because I think he had the tribute at the beginning and end of it. So yeah, everything was kind of in motion, like with Deep Space and all of that. But he died in 91, so.
See, he still kind of had a hand in the creative part of it, right? Until he died.
Oh yeah.
So you can kind of see how it goes downhill.
Well, he saw some concepts, didn't he, of even like Deep Space Nine or things like that, or where Star Trek could have potentially went.
Yeah, I
concept stage, not like anything.
A long time ago, I probably could have told you exactly kind of when, but yeah, no, I mean, all of that was in the works. I mean, I wonder what he would think now with the Starfleet Academy. I don't think he'd be too thrilled.
I thought it was respectable. I do have a quick story.
Ooh.
So, building up to this, first of all, our buddy Bill, William F. Reed, Kory, he was involved. I worked with him on a bunch of shit, big and small. He worked on this. He's got a credit at the end credits. Production staff on this. And he'd be working the production offices when this was made. Now, me and my buddy Dusty, would call, well, and basically our whole house would call the Paramount Studios. I guess I wasn't living in the house still at the time because Amanda was out there. But we'd call and ask for the Star Trek department or what, the production. And we knew he'd probably get to hear most of these messages, and we'd leave messages like ridiculous characters like nerds, Star Wars nerds angry about Star Trek, and Star Trek nerds just angry about that the movie was gonna suck, and goofy shit. And he of course heard it. It was funny at the time, but yeah, he worked on this, and we as a big group, Amanda included, most of my friends, Dusty, they didn't watch Star Trek. One or two of them might have, and so we kind of watched all the movies and maybe an episode of each series at the time, and then I gave him a big quiz before we went to this one. And anyway, we all went as a big group. I had a blast. I think this movie's fun. I don't know. It doesn't hurt anything. What comes after it might be a little different. It's J.J. Abrams. He starts strong, but you can't have him continue things.
No, JJ's ruined quite a bit.
He starts strong though. He's got an eye. He's got ideas, but you can't let him finish something or continue something.
Yeah, it's like Lost. It's just like
Weak finish.
They're a pimple on a superior being's ass. There you go. The end. He doesn't know how to stick the line.
I didn't really think I'm great at rating the mystery, but I really didn't think of what it actually was. The answer was, I've got to come up with something quick. No, I got nothing else to defend this on. I think, Jay, you should give this one at least a chance. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. Dialogues, there's humor. Cast is good. Check it out. Kory, what'd you?
I agree with Jess on this one. It's a fun movie. It's enjoyable to watch. I'm not like one of the upsides to the movie is like when Spock turns down the Vulcan science whatever council thing and he tells him to live long and prosper. He might as well have just said fuck you. It was just the way he said it. You could tell it was just a big fuck you to them, which I thought was cool. It was different. I wasn't a big fan of Spock and Uhura being together. I thought that was kind of weird, but then again, in like the original one, she kind of got around a bit, didn't she?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, these things all fit. They're little hints. If even if it was subtle in the series or the movies, there's little things like that are really played out here. I don't know. I just had it's a lot of fun for a fan. Is it the best Star Trek movie? No, but it's better than I think quite a few of them.
It's a good movie. It's a fun movie. It's an enjoyable movie. It's a rewatchable movie.
Yes.
I can't say the same thing about the later movies, but
well, are you done with this, Dan? Should we move on to these?
Yeah, that's cool.
Jay, you still with us?
I'm here.
Star Trek Into Darkness.
You know what's funny? Rewatching these, which I've really probably only up until prepping for this show watched all these just once. Into Darkness is, I mean, yes, once again, there's some solid action sequences and all of that. Boy, does Benedict Cumberbatch not feel like Khan at all. Another theme, and it's kind of like God, it was pretty fucking obvious that he was Khan. Anyways, this
Well, I
one
think
was,
that leaked out even pretty early on, and
I think this might be the weakest of these three movies. And
I wouldn't go that far, but it's a huge drop from the last one, the Star Trek reboot.
I don't know, emo Spock, and it's just
I mean, it's J.J. Abrams again. You know, it's entertaining enough, but not excellent. And that's J.J. Abrams. It's like it really drops off from his. He does something pretty exciting in that first movie, and then this just. We didn't need to revisit Khan, not in this sense at least. I don't know.
No,
I don't think it's the worst one though. I think the next one's the worst one of these three.
And I might have said that at one point, ironically, but I don't know. Upon just rewatch, I'm like, yeah, okay, there's some cool action shit, but this is not. I don't know.
I don't have a lot to say about this one.
I don't either.
I don't hate it, but I don't. It's lower on the list.
I don't think it's because we're 4 hours in, as much as I'm kind of indifferent to these movies. It's not that they're awful. I'm not saying, I mean, like I said, my least favorite of all the movies is a, original cast movie. But yeah, I don't have strong feelings about this one way or the other. And it's probably, how many people now 10 years on, I feel like still talk about these. There are some. I don't want to generalize.
I think the first one, and Ghost kind of like had a similar. He liked that last one, but hated these next two.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like people would be just as if we never got any of the streaming series and they just decided to just do a new Star Trek movie with a totally new cast of characters. They would have been fine with it too. I don't think anybody was truly screaming for more of this Star Trek, but there's always some.
So how many? This is the second movie. Into Darkness is the second.
Yeah.
And they did two more after this.
No, there's one more after this.
Yeah.
Of that same cast.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't even know they did three of them.
Yeah.
So
and Kory.
I was just gonna say. So I think they opened this movie really awesome with the volcano and all that shit. But yeah, none of the con stuff fucking works.
No, not at all.
It doesn't. There's not enough time for the characters to have been together in this timeline for Spock to give 2 drops of monkey piss about Kirk dying. Which they fucking flipped that around for whatever fucking reason. It was none of it fucking works. Not a damn bit of it. They should have come up with another completely different story to tell instead of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could have because what's Khan originally called in this one? John Harrison? Harrisburg?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. They could have just kept that as his fucking name and never used Khan and had a reason for for that, I guess. But like, yeah, Khan they didn't need to use Khan in this. None of the shit fucking works. They tried fucking doing the good of the many outweighs the good of the few or whatever line, and they used that early on.
Yeah, it's not the worst to me. There's enough entertainment in it, but it's definitely towards the bottom of the list.
Yeah.
What did you say about the Nightmare on Elm Street remake? It was unnecessary. That's what this movie was. It was unnecessary.
I don't.
Yeah, it was unnecessary, but it didn't.
No, it was unnecessary.
Drop a turd like the Nightmare on Elm
No,
Street.
it was unnecessary. They never should have done this one.
Yeah, I think it was kind of in this case a little bit lame because it pales in comparison to Wrath of Khan. So you're just kind of reminding people of a much better movie, and that's not, just make up a new villain or something.
Yeah.
These movies aren't terrible movies. They're just bad Star Trek movies for me.
At this point, I'm going to start to agree. Again, I really like that last one, but these.
I had when we get into the next one,
We'll just go ahead and I'm just going to pop it up. I think we're.
Yeah, this next one is between you two. I haven't seen this one.
So,
you didn't get to it.
No, I didn't get to it.
So
Star Trek Beyond.
Star Trek Beyond. Now, at this point, I remember going to see this with zero expectations. At this point, I'm just mostly just eagerly praying for another TV series. This movie, I was just indifferent. It's Star Trek, so I still went out to see it. And the first viewing, I was a little bit disappointed with Idris Elba as the villain, kind of a petty, generic villain. But I'll be honest, watching this one again, I think it's probably the best of the three Kelvin timeline stories. This is one where I think it's a solid little action adventure. Once again, does not give me necessarily what I'm looking for in a Star Trek story exactly, but I thought it was probably the most fun of the three.
Surprisingly, I completely disagree. I think it's the weakest of the Kelvin timeline.
I might have said that at one point, but I don't know. Watching this one again, I thought Jayla, Sophia Boutella's character, could have been interesting if they had continued making these. And
I do like the cast still.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just it's still way low on my list overall, but
it's one of the weakest of the entire franchise too, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Kory did because I didn't watch this one.
At this point, I would say still watch it because it's way better than Into Darkness, which I was surprised, and I think it helped that this was just a new story. If I could again turn my brain off and just say this is not Kirk, Bones, etc. These are just different people out here having this adventure. It's fine. I think it is actually shockingly to me now the best of the three. So I had a little bit of a turnaround. I still don't love the movie, but yeah. I'm sorry. Did I freeze or did you freeze, Jess?
That might have been Jess freezing.
That might have been okay. Yeah.
Did Dan freeze?
Do you guys hear me?
You're fine, Dan.
Okay.
Oh, I'm. It's me.
That's okay. I'll be honest at this point. I don't have, because I'm not a fanboy for these movies, so I don't think I have anything particularly exciting to say. I do think, shockingly though, I did have that turnaround. Beyond is decent.
I disagree, but I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on it, Kory, eventually, because I think it's the weakest. Dan thinks it's the best of the Kelvins.
Yeah, it's easily the first one is the best of these three.
Yeah,
but I've only seen two of them, so
there you go.
I don't even think it's a step up from the con one, the Into Darkness. So
I think one of the big questions that remains with Star Trek right now is future of the franchise, because I'll be honest, I'm not really seeing a big budget Star Trek movie anytime soon. I mean, Hollywood in general is struggling. I don't. The plan apparently was to have Chris Pine, Kirk, and his dad was going to be played by Chris Hemsworth at one point. I can't remember what the whole story was going to be, but that was the plan for the fourth film. Kirk and his dad, Chris Hemsworth. I think that
Which
that
is
time has passed. We're 10 years out from Beyond. I just don't see them doing another of that. So I think the real future of this franchise will be another series.
But they've oversaturated that now in the TV market. They need to stop that.
And that's the problem. I think they need to go away for at least 4 or 5 years, as painful as that is for some of the fans.
Come back with something comforting like the Next Generation,
well,
or even again Deep Space Nine.
It has to be something. Star Trek still has to be hopeful. There's all this argument with Star Trek fans about the politics and everything. And I always repeat, it's about writing. It's not you can make whatever point you want to make. You just got to do it through good writing. And certain present day politics don't necessarily really factor into what Star Trek is. So I don't know, that's a whole, and then everybody gets mad at each other kind of thing. But I'll just say it. Go back and watch some of the classic Trek and compare that to Starfleet Academy. I don't care what, and you look me in the eyes and you tell me that that's on par.
Oh, I won't waste my time.
Yeah, no, well, I know you won't, but like even anybody maybe that comes across this that wants to defend Starfleet Academy, and with all due respect, please do. It just
that's what we're here for.
Yeah, it's
opinions are rough. Like assholes. We're all one of them.
See, as dissatisfied as I was with the Kelvin timeline, I still watched them all. Starfleet Academy, I'm not gonna lie, it was actually depressing me for the wrong reasons, and not because it's a sad show. Yeah, I was genuinely down because watching it, I'm like, I had my issues with Strange New World, I had my issues with Discovery, but this is just not fucking Star Trek.
But you haven't even said that enough for Strange New World or Discovery that it's guys, you got to watch this if you're a Star Trek fan.
No, because if you're a diehard and just ride or die, you probably would have. And there's not, I don't know. I feel like for you guys, you're probably content jumping off the train at this point. I do think you should finish up Picard because if nothing else, I think you'll be satisfied with how it all ends.
Okay.
And if you love Q, you need to watch it because they do some pretty interesting stuff with him.
I do. I like Q. So.
I will check out Picard, but I've got to finish Salute Your Shorts first.
Great show. Great show. Nickelodeon, Salute Your Shorts.
Didn't think we'd get a Salute Your Shorts reference on it.
Not in this show, but we did. Kory found a way.
With me, you never know. So,
hey guys, Jay, are you and Kory and Dan? Do you guys want to rank the Next Generation before we do a big ranking? Because I don't know if everybody can do the big ranking like I can.
Oh, sure.
The Next Generation movies are Generations, First Contact, Insurrection, and Nemesis.
Wow, that's your ranking?
No, that's those are just the movies.
Oh, okay.
And I'll do the full ranking in the comments. I had to go out today and I didn't finish that part, so I apologize. But for me,
Generations is 7, First Contact is 8, 9 is Insurrection, and 10 is Nemesis.
Yeah. Well, easy first, and I think it's going to be the same for all of us. First Contact is the best. Then I go Generations, Insurrection, and Nemesis.
Yeah, mine would be the same as that.
Mine's the same as that too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
You going Generations first, Jess?
Well,
No,
I am.
He's going Nemesis over Insurrection.
Yeah, I'm doing that too. So this is Dan, Jay, and Kory's, if I'm right.
Yeah.
And mine is going to go.
So you're going
7, 8,
10, 9.
9. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, Jess, who knew you could be totally wrong on that?
No, I mean, I think we've got a voyage home thing with the 7-8 going on between us. I mean, you all like First Contact over, which I can see. First Contact is a better movie. It's a better Star Trek movie. But as far as my favorite, I Generations, man, it's in my top 4.
I'm telling you, if they could have
Well,
gotten
they're
Leonard
both are.
Nimoy to do one scene with fucking Data, might have changed my mind on
Was
that
he
one.
not in Generations at all?
No.
Leonard
No,
Nimoy?
it was
Why?
just Scotty, Chekhov, and Kirk, right?
And now that I think about it, I could have swore Spock did a couple of episodes of Next Generation.
He did. Yeah. No, that's why it's weird because they have had interactions before, and this movie was supposed to be like both crews, like one story, and it's not really that. But that is a lot of characters to try and give something important to do in a movie in 2 hours.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah.
we need to wrap this up. Jake was right. We hit over 4 hours.
Everybody's
Over 4
falling
hours.
asleep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know
tired,
if
man.
if you can even rank all of them at once. The Kelvin
COVID, man.
timeline.
We did streams that went till like 9 a.m.
The Kelvin
I-
timeline for me was just 1, 2, 3, or the 11, 12, 13.
Yeah, beyond Star Trek 2009 and Into Darkness would be my ranking of those.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would go 1 through 2 on those, but I'm putting Beyond above Into Darkness because Into Darkness just sucked.
Well, my top 4 Star Trek are, if you didn't catch it throughout.
Oh,
Is
shout
the
out to the half naked green lady in the
first
in
or
the 2009 one.
Yes. But Voyage Home, Con, Generations, and First Contact are just they're my top 4 Star Trek movies. I don't know. What do you guys say all in all? What's your favorite Star Trek movie, or at least first any in the top?
I might be First Contact.
I might agree with Dan here on this one.
But I mean, Khan's a contender too.
First Contact and 2
Okay.
are definitely up there for me.
So we all agree on
this
that.
Is
That
where,
those
this
movies
is where
are.
I'll probably differ from Jay and Dan. Generations is probably third.
That's my third.
Yeah, I'll do a full ranking in the comments. I'm kind of curious to see like anybody that's watching this their rankings as well, because it's there is a theme. First Contact and Wrath of Khan usually always tend to be near the top.
Where does the remakes fall in you guys in your full list?
On the low end for me, but like I said, I will honestly say I think 5 is the worst Star Trek movie. So
The first.
Oh,
I think Insurrection is the worst Star Trek movie.
I don't
And
know.
I rank the first reboot, the 2009 Star Trek, I think is my number 6.
That's
Right,
my
'cause
number
okay.
6.
Yeah, because Kory said it's rewatchable. It's
so it's still not that high in the whole franchise.
That's pretty high though in 13 movies. I mean, it's in
Well-
the mid. It's middle high.
It's on the good side of halfway through.
You know what I rank above it? Star Trek 5 is number 5.
You're a
Somehow I'm not
sick
surprised.
individual.
I
You
am
know
a
that?
sick individual. What's 6, 7? 7 is close. Is Star Trek 3, Spock. 8 is actually The Undiscovered Country. 9 is Nemesis. 10 is Into Darkness, which is the second one in the reboot, the Kelvin timeline. 11 is the original Star Trek the Motion Picture, I think. And then 12 is Star Trek Beyond. And 13 is Insurrection.
I will put my complete rankings in the comments. I suggest everybody that is watching this now or later do the same.
Okay.
Dan.
Yeah.
Originally, the line was to boldly go where no man has gone before, right?
Yeah, people always ask that. Yeah, that was
Well, because now it's to boldly go where no one has gone before.
yeah.
They changed that early on in the movies, like in the original Crew movies and by Next Generation, the series.
Fucking
no
rat
one.
bastards.
I think
Yeah,
it should be no man or woman or other.
Well, when you if you look
Gotta
back
cover
at
your
it,
bases,
I mean,
man.
some would argue this, but I always thought of it as mankind, meaning human.
Of course, that's what man means in that context.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Next Generation did. I believe it was. I update that. Did they change it right at the beginning? Is what I'm trying to remember. There's some like huge nerds that could have immediate answers to all of this, but it changed with Next Generation, so it wasn't like a recent thing or anything. But
Okay.
Well-
I was just curious of trying to cram 13 movies into like a week or two around, my granddaughter being born, and it's
yeah, no, I was actually gonna laugh to see like how if Jake was gonna make it through 13 movies.
it's hard, man. It's so hard, especially when they're 2 hours long each.
It kind of helped with I had to rewatch the new ones because again, those were one-time watches, but I'm pretty well familiar with the rest of them. So
I'm sure he'd have some wild take on it too. He'd be like, Nemesis is the best one. No, that's it. Something wild like that.
he's
Yes.
a Croc fan, so yeah.
Or he would
I
have
don't know, he
needed a
honestly-
period for having him watch them.
I don't.
Doesn't like one.
I think he'd probably. Oh, I could see him liking First Contact, but I think he's gonna just hate most of the movies. To be honest, he would have been
Yeah,
a
I mean, if
very
you-
negative presence. for
If
this,
you're
but-
not into Star Trek, you're not going to like the movies. I mean,
It is Star Trek isn't necessarily for
It's
mainstream.
not- it's not for everyone.
No.
I think it's a headier version of Star Wars. I think Star Trek is for smarter people than Star Wars is.
In general, yeah.
I kind of view like again, I love the first 3 Star Wars movies, but it's almost like it's really almost more fantasy than anything.
Then sci-fi, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but-
it's cowboy movie. It's cowboy movie in space. you
Yep.
know?
yeah, it's it's great for what it is. I'm not shit when it was good, it was certainly very good.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. But
Oh, there's still good things. It's just again, it's saturated with a lot of crap around it. The good stuff.
Everything is now.
Yeah.
well, Star Wars
anyway.
is way oversaturated. But
I mean, fuck, man,
Thank
they're
you,
making a
guys.
new Gremlins movie, dude.
I think they're a little late for that. If they would have done that 15 years
Yeah.
ago, I think it would have been really cool.
Oh, I
Well,
can't
Well, except
wait.
they would have done it
I
with
can't
CG.
wait. I'm gonna buy 15 copies of that movie when it comes out, and I'm gonna send them all to Steak because
Well,
he
let's
just
see it
loves
first and see
loves
if-
him some Gizmo.
See if it's any good.
I don't
It's
care if
more.
it's good or not. I'm gonna send him to Steak.
I actually do love Gizmo. I think he's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like Gizmo.
He's probably gonna send me back a video of him like breaking him with a baseball bat or something. But
oh, before we end, I would also recommend another Gene Roddenberry see, although he's dead, long before it came out. But Andromeda's a lot of fun with Kevin Sorbo. Yeah, another fun adventure show.
Kory, we wrapping this up?
Yeah. Jay, got anything planned for nothing?
Nothing in the immediate future. Hopefully one day soon.
Okay. Dan, we always know you got something going on.
Yeah, we should have some wrestling news here shortly, and we'll be live Wednesday with the new horror show. And yeah, I'm very excited. We got some cool projects lined up for 2026. Yeah, some stuff fell through, and then there's like some cooler stuff that's actually materializing. So yeah, stay tuned. But Flesh Wound features on YouTube.
And those links will be down below, even to Jay's. Jay's got a lot of great content on his channel still, and be prepared if you haven't subscribed for when he does come back. He's got ideas. He's been talking to me.
You guys need to do a like one channel network. I'm telling you.
I mean, just get the show, just get the gang back going. That's all.
Yeah,
do it on your channel. Jay's got to build up. I mean, they all have their places.
All like maybe throw like a few bucks, and then you don't have the StreamYard.
It's not a bad idea.
That is what I've been. You should absolutely do that, because then it won't be. I get it. StreamYard's a bitch now, but
I almost don't want to give them the money just out of spite, even if it's. Even if they lowered their prices at this point, I would.
Eventually, there will be a competitor that comes along.
I wish there was a better one. There's always something of the few that are there that like, oh, you have everything but this.
There will be, though. Like it used to all be Google Hangouts, and that died. And
this is a little better for the free thing though than the old duck.
Yeah, it's a cool looking duck.
Please, I'll pay you $10. Just give me a few simple features back. I'll pay you $10 a month or whatever. I've had $40 a month.
I've had a few people ask on Discord. It's like, why don't you guys like just do like a like one? And I was like, honestly, that's a pretty good idea. It can be a little complicated if you're streaming like every day or something, but like I think it would be easy to coordinate it.
Well, we'll figure that out behind the scenes. The links are down. Will be down below in the descriptions to the channels. Check out Daily Ghost stuff as well. And what do you say, Kory?
Oh, do you want to give them a heads up on what's next? What's coming up next month?
Sure. I guess a horror rumble, and the plan is the Prom Night franchise. So a lot less movies than we had to deal with tonight. Another classic franchise in the horror genre. So get your tickets now. And it's prom season then. So
yeah, and there are new editions of those coming out soon-ish.
Well, curious. Well, let's get this show done before those. So there's
Good night, guys.
Good night.